this. Yep, I got it now. Okay. Okay. I was trying to get my YouTube on. Let's see. I can put the music back on. Actually, let me go to Pink Secret first.
Thank you, Sam, for being here and for cheering me up.
Three stage event, pool play, playoffs, finals. That's what I'm looking at right now.
No entendiste. ¿De qué? ¿Qué no entendí?
So,
Hola, Alfonso, bienvenido. Aquí andamos en torneo. No entendí, Veristic. Yes, ¿cómo estás también? Ya te había saludado, pero de todos modos. Vienes a la ciudad, te toca presentar, no se me olvida. Oye, sí es cierto, Tony. Sí es cierto.
so this is going to
15,000 bits por mi
4,
silencio, lo
I'm
que
assuming
pases
Eastern,
anoche.
yeah.
Con la
So 3 Central, so it'll be done in a couple hours.
Ya, ay, gracias, Alfonso, qué lindo. No, Viaristic, no me abandonen, amigos. Entre más tryhard se pone la match, más vergüenza, digo, más nerviosa me pongo.
Only reason I don't have LVT on is because the music. Only reason. Okay.
Para que nos haga el papure mental. Verga, qué nervios.
Is there anything else? Anybody else playing? Put this back here. Guess we're just waiting for LVT to come back on. I feel like they've casted only like a couple matches. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like they've only cast like a couple. How'd you do, Mons? I'm gonna have LVT in the background, but I'm gonna have Pink Super up.
Manuel, Manuel, un papure para conseguir tu sub, ¿qué pedo? De hecho, Halo 2 fue el primer juego en el que participé en torneos. Llegué a la final y me tuve que ir. No, Alfonso.
Oh shit, Heaven, I didn't see what you said. Are you familiar with these, with the Sacred Souls? I think they are good live. I'm about to build a list of musicians I want to see live. No, I've never heard of them. I don't know any like too many bands and stuff like that, or rock music.
Literalmente, pero no, Alfonso, qué mala ahí. Yo no he desayunado nada, ¿no?
You got second and third. All right, that's what I'm talking about, Mons.
Gracias, mi Luis.
No, what ping are you on? If you don't mind me asking. Do you think that you're creating any enemies by playing in this tournament, and then messing with the ping? My goodness.
Estamos esperando nada más que anuncien el tercero. Yo comí aquí. ¿Qué comiste, Luis? ¿Se puede saber? ¿Qué fue lo que comiste?
I know. It's not your fault. I'm just saying.
Pero el amor queda.
Oh, let me get my phone. I'm hungry.
Claro, comí tacos. No mames, Luis, qué envidia. Voy a mirar qué me hago, que me encuentro, ahora vuelvo. Ya estás. Aquí andamos nomás que estoy limpiando. Gracias, Eric, bienvenido. ¿Qué va a hacer? Amigos, si alguien le regala la sopa a Manuel, les va a hacer el baile del papure. Ok, ¿qué es el papure, no? El papure. Que les va a hacer el papure si le regalan una sub. Manuel, ni pedo, te toca rifarte, Manuel. Un papure, el que te regale sub. No más digo. A ver el papure. Un papure, a ver. Muéstrales el papure.
I'm back.
Neta, ¿y qué dice Luis? O sea, ¿entiendes qué dice?
Music feels
¿Qué es
like
lo que está
roll
diciendo?
saves from team. Alright, I can't watch it on stream right now because YouTube, but remind me I can watch it, because if I watch like shit like that on YouTube while streaming on YouTube, it fucking copyright strikes your shit.
Me estoy orinando. Estoy nomás en el siguiente round.
Ya, pero espéralo un poco, sí. Sí.
Hay un pool todavía que no ha terminado.
Ya hablé
Sí, hay
español un
pool que no ha
poco.
terminado,
Un
por eso
poco,
no.
más o menos, más o
Yo hablo
menos.
español un poco. Oh my god, DPG.
¿Sí?
So you actually speak Spanish?
Más
A
o
little
menos, más o menos.
But do you understand everything I say, or not a lot? Me rifa por el equipo. A la verga, Alfonso, llevas un chingo siguiéndome. Más o
Poquito,
menos.
un
Oh my
poquito,
god, I didn't know
poquito,
that. That's
poquito,
great.
poquito,
I don't
poquito.
speak very good the English, but I do my best. Ve al baño en chinga, voy al baño en chinga, ahorita vengo, amigos. En lo
I
que...
do.
Y de hecho voy por mi desayuno, ahorita vengo. Tantito, espérenme.
I do. Why you say you don't understand? I do understand. Man. You're stupid as hell. You're stupid as hell, Miles. You're stupid as hell. I did not see that. I didn't know you guys had one, boys. I did not know. Send it to me and I'll watch it. No, I appreciate that, Heaven, for real. Thank you for the suggestion. I like that. I like that. You're good people. If they got a tiny desk, it sounds good. I do understand some. Mons is just hating because she been doing Duolingo because she listened to a Bad Bunny. That's the only reason. That's the only reason why you hating, because you listen to a Bad Bunny. You listen to a Bad Bunny. That's the only reason. That's the only reason why you hate. That's not fair at all. One baby just came in. I'm gonna get some water too. Hi, mama. Hey, your daddy no. Your blood's brown un poco. See? 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 Yeah, daddy, our blood's brown. You see? See? Gigi says see. What? I was talking about Gigi. Talking about Gigi. See? She right here. You can't see her, but she's my baby. Come here. She's my baby. That's my little baby. Thought I was just talking to nobody. Let's talking to my Gigi. Oh my goodness, my fucking shit just fucking fell. I gotta get a new pair of headphones. But I was talking to my baby. She came in from outside. She did come from a Spanish family, so I say things in a Spanish accent when I do talk to her. Oh, I need to call her baby mama. Actually.
Junta los codos.
¿Por qué, compañero?
¡Oh, no mames! ¡Oh, no mames! ¡Una cucaracha voladora!
¡Qué asco!
¡No mames! ¡Abu! ¡Ah! ¡Una cucaracha!
No muere.
Alright, make. Hey. Who was that she just pulled up? It's taking this shit so long.
Oh, crap.
Oh, this is matchmaking. Do I have 2 pink Sakuras up? That's shit. Nothing's going on here. Nothing's going on. Nothing. Assuming they're making the brackets. Nah, nothing going on. Nothing going on. That was her? That was her? That was Sakura? That didn't look like Sakura at all. That did not look like her at all. Her? That was a different one. That wasn't it. It's like one where I thought that was the one where I thought she was like right here on the screen. I didn't look like her, in my opinion. I don't think that looked like her at all. Like a completely different person. I was like, who was that? I thought she just like pulled up a video or something. Hi, Puen. What's going on? Lethal Vixen was popping. It did not look like her. Not like her at all. Gwen, why aren't you playing in this? This is like your stomping ground. Who's the best female player? I don't know. I just put that as bait. I just put that as simply bait. Right now, the best one that I've seen is probably Pink Sakura. Keep it real. From what I've seen, it's not anything against anybody else. It's from what I've seen, because I've been watching her the most. But I feel like LVT hasn't spectated too many matches. Sex and baby mama. I'm trying to get some food. Are they playing on these maps? I like these maps, actually. Makes it interesting. I haven't touched a toy in weeks. Why are you IRLing? Yeah, you are a grown woman, huh? Kiki. All right, guess what it's time for, actually. You know what it's time for. You know what it's time for. You know what it's time for. While you're here, you know, we might as well do it. You know, just while I have your attention. Since, you know, you've been so busy, you haven't even had no time to be doing this with us. No time at all. It's even just so cool IRL. It's whatever. It's whatever. I'll let you rock. Anyways. Alley Sport Tackle Lane. Court Kit Bob. Don Bill Werker. There you go. Alleyway. Lane. All right. Don Tackle. Hold on. Fuck. Fuck. That's not it. No, I'm not looking. I'm not looking. Not looking. I'm looking. Let me go back. Wait, can you see? Hold on. All right. Was it Alley Lane Court Way? Yeah, Lane Court. Alley Lane Court. Where's Court? All right. And then it was. What was the second one? Tom, Don, Pat. Uh, all right. No. All right. It's not here. We go. So. Uh, I need the music or something. All right. Let's see. What was it? What did I have? Sport tackle gear. I said I was one away. Fuck. Sport wear Don put on. How'd you get that? How'd you get that? How'd you get that Don part? What? That's crazy. How'd you get that? What? I did not get the Don part. What? I was not gonna get that. I was not gonna get that one. I was not gonna get that. That is a W, Shannon. That's a W, Shannon. Wow. I was not gonna get that one. The Don part was fucking me up. Don part was fucking me up. All right, now we play my favorite one. My new favorite one. I'm about to go crazy. Let's see. Fuck. Why didn't it work? Um. What the fuck was that? Dawn means we're basically put on. I did not know that. I'm trying not to look at you guys. I'm trying not to look at you guys.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back for the Throne, where we're having a $5,000 free-for-all tournament. Randomized pools have been happening. 2 are done, and we're going to go into our next one here. I'm joined by Spaceman and Tools, bringing you all the action, and we're going to take a look at our post-round 2 standings. As you can see, the top ladies in the 21 points here that
Fuck, baby mama's calling me.
Today, Spaceman, Pink Sakura is in first.
Yeah, she is. Look, the consistency, obviously, we'll try to jump in with her and see kind of how she's been playing today, but that's 2 back-to-back wins, which is a good sign. Same thing with Command Station, who was sitting 5th, I believe, last time we checked in, and she has jumped up. Again, this is maybe our biggest heavy hitter in the tournament, looking back to, again, the championship.
Fuck.
In the last Dream Hack, Ashlyn bought at 24, Janelle, who takes home another first-place finish. Again, these are top
Heskar.
first 2 games. I just gotta say though, after that last one, no
Rest.
Rogue on Coven, like that's gonna be a no-no moving forward because she's just way too good. But this is a very, very tightly contested top 8, the way we wanted to see, even up to top 9. So far, so
Dude.
good.
I couldn't fathom playing her on COVID, right? And the real
Wow,
heads
I
are
see
gonna
what you did
know in about 5 minutes how good that joke is. But no, one thing that's gonna be really interesting is seeing where everyone stacks.
Dude, what is this fucking word, man?
And then where they get slotted into those pools, because
Dude.
it can be very important how you perform depending on who is in your pool. So, like, let's take this next rotation of pools that are going to be coming into play. Like, in this next pool, right, when you look at pool 1, you have 3 players in this pool that all have 1 points. The Mind Damsel, Lethal Vixen, and Airborne Vanessa, all of them.
I'm like shitting all over the board too. Like, pause, but like, I'm doing so well.
Right now you have 3 players that are neck and neck, and those point differentials are going to come into play here.
And I just can't get this shit.
Definitely, and Sean, I mean, like you kind of mentioned earlier, right? This is kind of essentially like a kill race, right?
Yeah.
You want to have the highest possible score going through these randomized pools. There's only 6 rounds. We have 2 done, and heading into this next pool, I mean, even it's gonna get more intense from here on out.
Yeah, like it's an interesting balance. It's kind of like a walking both edges of the knife for some of these players because yes, the kill race does matter, and obviously, like the more kills you get, the better chance you have of being able to lock up first place. That's casual competition. But the important thing again, I mean, I want to highlight this. Miss Rogue was in 10th place overall. She dropped 67 kills on Coven last game. She's in 10th place overall in the standings. She took home the first place.
Dude.
So even if you have these monster performances, yes, it's still early in the marathon, but that doesn't guarantee you a finish in podium, the top 5 places. You have to stay consistent. So racking up those points, playing for placement, playing for late game, that is obviously it's a big ask for a lot of our players, but that is the name of the game. So you can either have performance like Miss Rogue for 67, or you could be like Command Station and just consistently put up numbers, get the win, get within top 2, and rack up those points. 12 for first place, 9 for second, 7 for third, so on and so on. It's a marathon, but these players are prepared for it, guaranteed for it, and Ellen, it's going to take a lot today for them to go all the way down the wire.
Taking a look at this beautiful map of Essence 2, as we were kind of bantering about this, right? Tools, the Fathom remake, right, of Halo 5, but beautifully made from for Women of Halo. It's beautiful lighting, fast.
There's no C. There's a C behind us.
It's been one of their favorites.
All I gotta say is, if you take, we have 3 maps that are gonna be in rotation here. You take Coven, you take Essence, you take Aquarius, and you put those maps in front of someone.
I know, but I gotta get this one first.
2 of these maps are made with the in-game tools in Halo.
I can't. I don't think I can do that because I don't think I can connect them like that.
Which one is the one that
It's gotta be like this.
that are made by
It's gotta be like this.
like 2 of these are you sure it's not 2 that are developer made and one's the other one? Because these maps look incredible. Right? It's like we go through, I'm like,
What was that? What did I just put in? That's a word?
Well-made map, and I love you know, the little Halo nods on the wall.
Ooze?
Crowns. Right there, look at that. Good switch right there. Cal is showing us the crown as Lethal Vixen.
Dude, what could this be?
Getting up to this spot.
It's impressive how WoH has gone from just merely checking angles and putting blocks together to we've mastered texture and lighting and you know, density. Like it's amazing what these maps look like now, and especially with Infinite kind of winding down and World Championship coming up, and this really being the last ceremonial year so far that we know of Infinite in the competitive rotation. This is a nice little breather to get some different kind of maps in the rotation.
We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Slime, same thing.
A favorite of the pros, which I know Cal.
Slap slime, same thing.
A little throwback and probably
Oops.
Not to age you, Spaceman, you said 5 years.
We did it. We did it as a squad. We did it as a squad.
No, no, man, no.
It came out in 2015.
No,
This came out 5 years ago.
Koa
More
just
than that.
broke my brain.
That's yeah, no, it's crazy to think that it's been 10 years since this game. I mean, since Halo 5 came out and this map released on launch at Halo 5. I'll say we've seen two very different styles of games so far, right? Like Coven was very fast paced, and you saw a ton of kills, whereas Aquarius still had those very close quarters engagements, but you did see, you know, a big difference.
Hold on 1 second.
The complete opposite end of the spectrum, where there's a lot of spacing on this map. Your gunfights, you have to go search for them. They're not going to come to you. So your routing is going to be very important on this map in order to find spots. And you see this part of the map in particular is where a lot of those engagements are going to come. A lot of the players are going to funnel into here, and then you could go to opposite elbows, look inside the bases. It's actually the middle of the map that becomes a little bit more dead. You can treat it like almost like a NASCAR track. It's going to be the whole outside. The perimeters are really where all these fights are going to happen.
Spaceman, I was kind of keeping note too. It was Airborne Vanessa who had pretty much a huge lead here. Lethal Vixen too, neck to neck. But Divine Damsel had a very strong start to 13 and 5 at the moment. As well, Lethal Vixen right behind her. It does take her. Actually, no, she got that kill stolen. Lethal Vixen. You thought she was gonna get Divine Damsel in the back right there, but Camo plays. She's able to get two, maybe a third, a triple. No, she goes down now to more Ladres. So that was a sneaky plays coming in, but now that was a huge play for Lethal Vixen as it's a three-way tie between Airborne Vanessa and Divine Damsel.
Yeah, I mean, turning nothing on a camo burn into a triple kill is maybe the best course of action across the board. I don't know why I immediately thought of Ivory Tower from Halo 2, but
Okay.
this map does kind of give the vibes of
I get some food.
periphery
Hungry as shit.
slowly, but then you can speed up into some of those really close quarters engagements like we just saw.
I'm assuming this is the second round of the tourney. This has to be second round of the tourney.
And if you have an opportunity to kind of build a lead, build a cushion, then maybe play towards bottom mid like Divine Damsel kind of does here, or play towards top mid. Back in Halo 5, it was curb slide up, throw your nades, try to get out to R2 and R1, and then take advantage of the space if you have it. This time a little bit slower, just the way Infinite plays, but I think Camo more so on this map will be more of an impact presence than it was maybe on Coven, where it just felt like players were
Chingar, güey, con Chris. No me para de beber. No me deja vivir. No mames, ya se echó doble ahí. Puta madre.
Off that information and get that kill. And more importantly, the kill was on the competitor. That's right.
This map is Fathom from H5. I can see that.
That's going to be the big thing, right? Is some of these gunfights are going to matter a little bit
Wow.
more than the other, because like for Airborne.
Very,
Vanessa,
very
Divine
good
Damsel, they're
description,
not gonna
Bandos.
have
When I think about that, like,
being
yeah.
able to take down
It's just got like a
the
dark little
opponent
gothic
that's
vibe to it.
eight
What you getting to
seconds
eat?
that
Probably
you're gonna
Panda
have
Express.
to play on the map to find another kill where they won't be
I'm
able
used
to
today
catch
as a
up.
cheat day and just eat
So
some
those
bullshit.
Kills oftentimes can be a very big
Used today as a
difference
cheat day, eat
maker
some bullshit.
in these games, and so
then-
far it really is this three-legged
That'll
race
be it.
between Airborne Vanessa, Divine Damsel, and Lethal Vixen.
A lot of these engagements too happening around. I feel like this green you know, hallway as players are just again working like these outermost like parts of the map, finding a lot of success. Lethal Vixen is doing a lot of zoning. You may notice, but she also finds her way of finding active camo to make those sneaky plays. So maybe that could be the difference maker, is getting that camo utility on the board. But now Lethal Vixen is in the lead.
He does have the sticky bends. It literally is Fathom. Genuinely is exactly
Right.
Fathom.
That's a close one for you all who don't know who Divine Damsel is. By the way, she's been playing Halo since she was 5. Sean, she's been doing this since she was born.
Yep. One, that's a real gamer. Two, that is how a child should be raised on Halo. I mean, first and foremost, let's get things straight. These are the best of the best. When you talk about long-time competitors and getting a chance to show what their skills have in free-for-all, I mean, free-for-all has been around for decades, but it's also, it brings out a different kind of competitor. You have to have, one, a lot of trust in yourself and your mechanics, and two, a good read of the game. You have to know how the maps play, how you play against your opponents, what they're giving you in terms of information. And watching Divine
Is Spartan
Damsel
net?
play, watching
Is that
Lethal Vixen
Sparty?
play, you can see their assists kind of tell the story here. 4 assists for Lethal Vixen, 4 for Divine Damsel. The amount of times they're able to close in on engagement,
so.
pick up the kills quickly, find players that are weak, take them out, and then get into a better
Why aren't you
position.
playing Miss Miles? Why aren't you playing in this?
Very reductive gameplay when you play it out simply, but when you watch it in practice, these players are so attuned knowing their internal timings and knowing how they need to take advantage of space. It's you've seen in a couple of engagements for Lethal
Miss
Vixen where she's
H5?
come in late,
A
picked
lot
up
of people
kills
do.
as a third
I
party,
personally
and then
don't.
rotated out and gotten her way right into another rotation. She is just always in the right place, right time, and it's a 3-man race between the Divine Damsel, Airborne Vanessa, and Vixen. They are currently putting on so many kills.
Well, speaking of that, right? That gunfight right there, it was 3 players that all got involved. It was the 3 players at the top of the leaderboard, like all getting engaged in that fight, and you know, everyone got their damage in.
Wasn't gonna make it on time. I had to go out. I feel you.
And I think this, right now, with how this pacing is going, I would expect this to come down to the
Glad that
wire
there's
between
something
these
like this
3.
for the ladies.
And truly, you know, with the format that we're having, it can be a big difference, right? Even if it's a 2-kill difference between first and third, the points aren't, you know, 2 points of a difference. It's a huge swing getting first place.
This map honestly looks good.
Versus, you know, a 3rd or 4th place. So it's really going to be important at the end for these players to.
Is
to
Lethal
try
Vixen nice?
to get that first place.
She's in the top
and
3.
have that benefit. It's
I'm
gonna
expecting
make your
Katie
round
to
4s, your
win
round
this
5s, your
round.
6s way easier if you don't have to worry about having to make up those points later on in the tournament.
Looking to make up a couple more
You
points.
won?
Lethal Vixen is
Wow.
at 29.
By how
Divine
many
Damsel,
kills?
she's at
And
27,
what was your
so
ping?
We still have
I'm just
1
gonna
point
I'm gonna
separating the
blame your
top
ping
3
every time you say
players
you won.
at the moment,
I'm
and
just playing. Good job, Mons. Good job.
sneaky
Good
plays.
job.
Lethal Vixen always from behind, finding Divine Damsel takes her down. So
53,
that
that's
is a
pretty good.
kill you want to have if you are Lethal Vixen. Also getting those momentum boosts.
I say that in Spanish.
Trying to make their way around the corner.
Yo hablo español un poco, okay?
Camo get
Un
popped as
poco.
well, and those are the kind of moments where the pickup is great for Vixen.
157 is not
Damsel
too
was
bad.
an interesting spot where she
57 is
tried
not too
to
bad.
take down a fight. The 2 players beat each other
Like, it's
down,
bad,
also,
but, like,
all right,
once
I
it
got
gets
another
past that,
exchange, and
it's,
that's the most
like,
frustrating
157 's
part.
like
You're playing a
West
close
Coast
game of
to
free-for-all.
Europe.
You get sometimes in these moments where, one, you have to keep moving. There's no choice, and then 2, you run
Yeah, it's
across an
decently
engagement or a
playable.
team fight or a third party that doesn't give you anything, and you're like, well, I just wasted 3 or 4 seconds.
Verb would not have gotten
trying to
54.
take
I don't even know if
advantage and
Verb
get another
plays
kill,
Halo.
and you
We
walk
don't
away
even know
with
what Verb's
nothing,
gamer
whereas
tag is.
Vixen's able to kind of
We-
work
nobody
through
has
that,
any
get
idea.
behind Damsel,
Like, literally
pick up that
any
engagement. 32-20 now. It's just this constant flow, this ratio of kills that Vixen's been able to find, especially mid-game here, has really started to separate her from the rest of the pack. But even with that, the fact that Airborne Vanessa and Divine Damsel are still finding ways to stay close within a kill, that is giving me a very good sign of what's to come
Exactly.
here in the late game.
And the reality is,
He does not
for
play
FFA
Gators.
is it's a
He
battle
does not play
position, right? So you can have
at all.
good spurts, but the reality is whoever can play consistently from start to finish is oftentimes going to be the one that is able to get that first place finish, because 15 minutes is a long time to be shooting your gun and to be actively engaged in Halo. It honestly, like FFA, if you're not ready for that battle, it can really take a lot out of you. Like for me personally, I figured this out when I was, you know, competing. When I'd go to these LAN tournaments, I'd try my hand at the FFA. I'd be like, yeah, the first 7 minutes, I'm good. Like I'm right there at the top of the leaderboard. And then around minute 8 to 10, I start like losing focus. I'm like thinking about other things, and I start
Wait, when's
just,
your
like,
next round.
And it's
There's
a
not
little
many
bit too much
rounds
to
left,
try
honestly.
to overcome that. I'm really impressed with like high level FFA
Why aren't the
players
big dogs
and the fact
streaming?
that they're able
Where's
to play
Allie?
just as
Where's
good
Command
in minute
Station?
2
Where
as they
are
are
the
in
big
minute 9
dogs?
as they are in minute 15. It makes a huge difference to not be streaky or to be hot and cold. Being consistent oftentimes is
Where are the big
difference
dogs?
maker. See,
That's a good point. That's a good point, Tools. Because, like, as a competitor, I mean, as a female competitor myself, like,
Oh,
I
let me look.
understand that pressure. And, like, I literally spent so many years, like, trying to get over that. Like, okay, like, we even, no matter, like, the type of players that you go against, too. Like, for some of these ladies, knowing that you're going against Divine Damsel, right? Somebody who's won majority of, like, 95% of these ladies' tournaments, it can be intimidating.
Who,
right?
Allie? Yeah,
And I
where's
get
Allie
over that.
streaming? Where's
And,
all of them?
For these ladies that, like, have
Allie,
overcome
where's
it,
Janelle?
you will
Where's-
see
where,
them,
like-
be very successful and again keeping up with you know, even some pro players out there.
It's a war of attrition, like Tool said. It's a skill of endurance. How long can you really last? And like watching free for alls at lands, like watching like Ryan Noob is a great example. If you're ever just curious about more free for all and you want to watch some of the best do it outside of this tournament, you can watch pro players who jump into the free for all sides. And like a player like Ryan Noob, the biggest kind of laughing point was like, if you go play him in a free for all, your best guess is to either make him tired or just hope that he has a bad day, because he just endurance wise, he's going to outlast everybody. He's just not just mechanics, not just skill. It's just the way that they understand how to like temper themselves and play through the game.
Yeah, there's
It's
not a
whole
lot of
level
women
of
streaming.
Halo, and free for all really is a different beast. So the fact that we're seeing, you know, this consistency between Vixen, Divine Damsel, and Airborne Vanessa, it shows you that the separation in this lobby, it is a top 3 heavy, but those top 3 are throwing haymakers from minute 1, now with 3 minutes left on the
Don't
clock.
if
It's
that
going to come
last
down to the
women.
wire. This is some of the best free for all you're going to get today.
I wanted to
Oh,
point out
no,
something
you
that's
can't
really
stream.
cool
You can't
about,
stream
you know,
mods.
the
Your
top
shit
three
would
that
be
we
too
have right
laggy
now.
if you streamed. That'd be way too laggy.
We actually
way
have
too
3
laggy.
players from 3 different countries competing at the top. So Divine Damsel from the United States, I believe. I'm almost 100% certain on that. But, Divine Dazzle been competing in that
What's
North
that, mama?
American region. Airborne
Anything,
Vanessa is
baby?
one of the top players from LATAM. And then Lethal Vixen is actually First Nations from British Columbia in Canada. So it's like this really cool lobby where we're going to see like all of North America like being represented at once right here. And right now, I mean, hey, take us back to like the cyber games from the early 2000s. It's country
Love you.
versus country right now. Like, who's gonna be able to rep at the top right now? It's Lethal Vixen with 46 and 6 kills is a huge deficit to overcome. Like Divine Dab's
Love
gonna
you,
have a
baby.
lot of work. Airborne Vanessa, like right now.
Like, I need to see all women
it's
stream in the
about playing
finals.
catch-up.
Like, if I'm here streaming,
Can we
I need
talk
to
about
see.
too how like
quantities.
they all work and like do crazy stuff? Like Divine Damsel, she works at a dental office. Like Lethal Vixen, she hunts and she fishes. Like all
What?
of these women too.
Lethal
like, they
Vixen
do
hunts?
Other things outside of Halo. So like
Lethal Vixen be hunting? Next time she comes in here, I need to ask some questions.
Also out there
What?
hustling too.
She's a hunter and a gatherer?
It's hard to
hunting
compete
right now.
at before. Yeah,
There's you
I'm
guys
just
right
saying.
now. They're going a little crazy. It's also it's fun to think about like looking at
I need to
specifically Divine Damsel
learn more about this.
success back in I want to say Salt Lake City 2024 when she played in the twos tourney. Like
And
there are a lot of players in here
Oh.
who you see it
There
in
we go.
games like
Good
Rocket League
crack.
where it's you know you play 3 standard, but you have a
I'm
lot
here,
of
baby.
teams
I'm not
competition
leaving
at the high level, and then ones kind of trickles out to its own Venn diagram. Same thing here, where a lot of players have reps in twos, and then when it comes to playing ones, it's a bit of a different
Sweet.
pace. You obviously can't lean on somebody else. You can't have.
She
a little
just
more
takes
space
my
you're
time
used
away.
to,
I've been
but
spoiling
that
her
kind of
with
internal
time.
rhythm, that
So
rhyming,
she
that
just
really
comes
does
in and she
matter,
naturally
it's
just
players
wants
like
more.
Divine Damsel who can
Sitting here literally
kind of pull off
staring at
these
me.
sprees of one
You heard that crack? Yeah, my neck is broken.
late game. Like we see another early trade, which just means
Now I'm subconscious because you weren't supposed to hear that.
8 to 46, the lead back for Divine Damsel. He's going.
I was playing,
That was a
but nah,
massive
my neck
sweep right
is
there. That
like
double
I get
kill actually
real
gave them the
tense.
lead, right? Vixen
That's where I
was
think I
down
carry
by
all my
6
stress
kills
is my
over
neck.
Divine Damsel. Now she's down by 3. She did get the camo, but cannot afford to trade out here. No, the nade from Spartanet catches her. Now there's only 30 seconds. This is a massive play at the end. It's only one that separates Airborne
Ooh,
Vanessa
good
and
place for my
Lethal
kitty.
Vixen for second, but Divine
Katie's
Damsel
gotta stay
has
alive.
taken a 3
Katie's gotta stay
kill
alive.
in the first, in the final seconds, and Lethal Vixen
She
went
does.
down. Oh, no,
Katie's gonna
that
guarantee the
might
win.
to Airborne Vanessa. If she can find a couple kills here, she could squeak into second place.
That might be it though. 6
Ooh,
seconds.
Katie
left.
doesn't get
Divine
another one.
Damsel has a huge 2-piece spaceman to
didn't get it.
solidify this, but that was so close.
Lethal Vixen, second.
51 for Divine Damsel in this.
If you get top 8 or top 4, you advance, Mons.
As she's taking first, 12 points extra cemented in her name.
Airborne Vanessa was 1 kill away from tying for second, and then when it comes down to tiebreakers, there's a variety of ways we would go through the tiebreaker. She just couldn't get it. I think we were checking the kill feed. She got dropped about 2 seconds before the game ends. She needed one single elimination to force a tiebreaker for second place. It doesn't happen, but Divine Damsel, I mean, the credit is the fact of turnaround between being down 2-3 kills and then coming away and winning 51 kills overall. But Vixen and Airborne Vanessa were quite literally 45, 44, 47, 46 for about 30 seconds.
Let's go, KD.
So close. And Vanessa almost had an opportunity. I think she got caught with a nade check and then eventually fell to a different player.
Top 16,
it was right
you get
there,
paid?
the last 10 seconds. You need to make a play. Fortunately, she couldn't. And for Lethal Vixen, I mean, yes, you didn't get first place. It's tough. But you hold on to second, which is still 9 points. And that's huge at the end of the day.
And on the outside, Spartanet needed to at least get top 4 here, I think, to stay in contention. She was 21st going into this game at 11 points. She does secure that 4th, so I think that's a big 4th place for her. If she's able to find a victory in one of these further rounds, I think she
I was like, what the fuck does this say? I thought it said APG. I was like, what the fuck?
Spartanet, I think that was a big game.
False alarm.
not
First
to,
alarm.
uh,
First
to lose her consistent flow of points.
False alarm.
Here,
False alarm.
and you can see it was a little bit tougher for 19 assists, right? I think that's the difference you're seeing between, Spartanet and Tiger versus the top 3. It's a lot of those that damage that they were doing was getting picked up by those.
What's going on, Wes?
Leaderboard.
I saw you called me. I gotta call you back later.
Huge 2-piece too.
When I get off
that was
after
such
this,
momentum. She
I'll call
got
you
a
back
nade kill
if you're
and
free.
Another elimination with their gun, a double kill too, swinging that lead change. But for Lethal Vixen, Spaceman, right in the end, if you remember, she had picked up the active camo, and I literally thought there's potentially going to
protein iced latte. Really?
1 kill, but she did fall.
Wait.
Overwhelmed in numbers,
Yeah.
but that could have been the difference right there. Is that camo? It's game changing.
Yeah, the tough part, I mean, you're right, Ellen. Like, the very tough part about that, which this exists across all Halo maps, is just simply when you don't have a lot of time. Camo is great, but you have to speed up your approach, right? You can't just take your time to hit a route and focus on how you want to gain power position around either picking up a free kill when you're rotating or third-partying a weak.
I can't have
when
it.
you have camo late in the game and you're down, you have to play aggressive. You don't really have a choice, and so that does bring a lot of unwanted attention. But Divine Damsel, really, it was around this stretch between 48 and 46 when she just started to get going, and the counter from Lethal Vixen is, okay, I have camo, I can try to catch up
vanilla
and
chai
get back
lattes.
into a tie game. She makes the right call here on this route. It just comes down to simply timing all these engagements correctly and then executing down the wire and avoiding those nades. She can't really do that. It's not her fault. It was
You need to talk to
quite
Lethal
and
Vixen.
with that, Divine Damsel's in a perfect spot to clean up the rest. It's just the swing of things did not fall in the way of Lethal Vixen, but Divine Damsel put herself in a position to win. And with that, you get the win.
And remember what we talked about at the start of the game, right? Where
Basically it,
fights
nothing
are
else.
going to happen largely on the perimeters of the map, right? On the outside. And what Lethal Vixen does is she gives up the outside of the map to go get camouflage, to get there early. And during that process, while she's out of the fight, Divine Damsel was very aggressive on those perimeters, got those kills, and made up that difference while Lethal Vixen was waiting for that camo to come up, which ends up being a big difference maker in the game. One thing I do want to shout out is these ladies aren't missing. If you go back to the scoreboard, if you back up one for us right here, look at the accuracy across the map. 71%, 79%, 77%, 70%. Like, these are absurd numbers, just period. And you got to think, remember, these are 15-minute games. So having that much accuracy is absurd when you're playing for that long. And you can see, I mean, look, shots fired 407. Like, hitting 71% on that is crazy work. Shout out to these ladies because they were doing a great job just hitting their shots. That's super impressive.
Yeah, just looking at like some of the differences too, like even with just the damage dealt, the damage taken, and It's just crazy with
Ah.
Divine Damsel. She barely took any damage. I mean, not even in the 10 digits. It feels like with how it, like you had mentioned, tools. How aggressive
Shut up,
she
Wes.
being
It
around
was
the
something.
perimeter.
There is something wrong.
But
There is something wrong.
another thing too that was kind of shocking to me is just like the huge lead. I think Vanessa started off like what 7-0. She had a little bit of a fall off a bit, but for a lot of those players playing spoiler alert or those random nades, you know, just for some of these ladies, it's just really impressive how consistent they stay.
Wes, you
It's
fucking
it's
clown.
just, I mean, again, the accuracy. I want to keep going back to that because the fact that you get 80%
There is something
in
wrong.
a match is disgusting.
Yeah.
Like that doesn't happen. Really, like we look earlier where we saw.
I just was up
Ajay
early,
with
so I knew
2 assists,
that I had to
3,
just wait till you got
4
up
kill
because
games.
it was too
That's
up. It was too
in
early my
control.
time.
It's 80% accuracy, hitting 70 the 70 mark.
Oh my
The
goodness.
drop-off, again, that's what scares me.
Hold on, I gotta think of a word.
Later in the tournament is like when your competition is putting up 80%, 71%,
Hard
77, averaging 70 and above.
You okay?
Everyone
What's wrong?
else has to be that much better, and when the next closest is
What's
tied
you doing?
65, 64, 61, the drop off,
Hey,
it's
hey.
just again like every gunfight. There's an 80% chance you're gonna not only lose
Okay,
first
gotcha.
shot but lose it outright. Just at the way that these players are playing, it's
careful, man.
too much to deal with. That is a accuracy that is not only impressive but completely. It tells you the tail of the tape and how good these players are and what it does overall. It's just good luck trying to keep up with
Let me
it.
think.
I mean, hey, look, 80%. I don't think I've ever
actually, I
shot
can't even think
80%.
right now.
Evil
That's
Dixon was
insane.
like 0.6% of the way there. I
Yeah.
say,
Baby.
you know, I think maybe
What's going on?
She probably had that GameSir
Come here.
G7 Pro on hand. You know, 1000 hertz, TMR sticks, paddles on the back, extra buttons on the top. You got hair triggers, right? I wonder if you can hear this. Can you hear that?
I can hear that. That's like a
That's
hair
me
trigger to me.
spamming my trigger. That's me spamming my trigger right there. It's instant. Boom. I'm spamming my
See now
trigger.
you see, and that's what you mentioned that kind of caught my eye, and that's what probably catches all y'all's eye is the TMR sticks. Okay, like we're talking fast, responsive, no stick drift, right?
Yeah, no stick drift. It's using those
Yeah.
similar technology to the Hall effects, but more responsive, more how do you say precise, right? So you can really feel the difference, right? Like going from the Hall effects to the TMRs. Like you can see why all the pros are so excited to get on to the GameSir G7 Pro because it really does feel like you're playing a different game, and it just makes me really excited. Like, I thought GameSir when they released the SE, I was like, yeah, this is the controller I've been waiting for, right? And I was like, I don't know how they could like really make it better. There's only a couple things where I was like, oh yeah, like if they change this, they change that, I'll probably be like pretty happy. Then they released the G7 Pro, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that basically solved everything I could possibly want. It's like, yeah, I got the extra buttons that I've been looking for. The one thing that I was like, the SE, the Pro, that actually makes a big difference is the way the USB-C port is inlaid is like flush instead of like being inserted in, which
I love that.
is actually a huge difference for me.
It's
That was
so
like
nice.
one of my biggest complaints. And then the TMR sticks. Like, I'm not kidding you. You put it in, you're like, you don't realize how much better it feels, or like how much, like you get it, you're like, oh, it can't be that much better, and then you use it, you're like, oh, like everything I'm doing, like before I was like moving through mud, now I'm like sliding on glass.
Yeah.
It's like no
intuitive.
delay. It's so crazy how good this controller is. And guys, you know, we're not talking about a $200 controller. Let me just tell you that, right? Like these controllers are actually affordable and like not like these crazy pricings. Like the SE, I got my SE for $40, and it's like
hit that again. Like it's no longer certain controller companies that it's like 150 for base model.
How
Like you can get
crazy-
a fully kitted for 130. Come on.
Spaceman, how crazy is it? The last 2 years, the controller technology. I didn't think that we would
Dude, it's
see
nuts.
It is like if we were explaining what was happening 2 years ago, like even at the beginning of Halo Infinite, like the controller options to what controllers are like now, people wouldn't believe you how much of a difference it is. And GameSir was leading the charge on getting that technology, and they were the first ones to be like, yeah, let me drop a $40 controller that has 1000 hertz with Hall effect sticks. Oh, you know, you guys like that controller? Let me just improve it even more and then drop the G7 Pro for you too. It's like,
Yeah, that would have been like
absurd.
$300, $400 in like 2015 era of just there's only 2 distributors and that's it, and they're just figuring out how to put buttons on the back. Yeah, it's like $300.
Hey.
You can get a top of the line hollow stick type controller for between 30 and a fully kitted for 130, and that's it. Like that is again unprecedented, as we've seen many times today. It's just go get yourself a controller if you want to survive the future of Infinite and moving into Halo 7.
Yeah,
Come
and
on.
remember, folks.
And now too, which is awesome. I mean, obviously partnered with Complexity, which obviously partnered with Women of Halo for the event here today. What, top 4 get to take home one of these beauties? Are you serious? The G7 Pro looks beautiful. Hey, you guys have me sold out. You guys, I love to try out new controllers, and well, Gamester is definitely on the board as well, taking a look at the prize pool too, not to mention top 16 get to walk away with some money here, Spaceman, on the day. So we get controllers, we get a hefty prize pool. Thank you so much, Women of Halo and Complexity Gamester, for supporting the women and the ladies in the event today.
Oh, this is great. It's great to have just payouts for free-for-all in general. If you show up and have a good day, if you make it to playoffs, top 16, you'll get a chance to earn some cash. But I do want to, I'm just going to roll back one time. I do want to hit that controller thing one more time of like, look at a player like Billy. Like, Mental has played 23 championship level events in Gears of War. He went to Call of Duty for a little bit in Cold War.
Yep.
He's come to Halo. He's had a pretty great career here. The dude has played every version of how does my hand move on a controller? How do I physically exert my dominance on the map? He knows what it's like to play with different layouts and setups and controllers and mechanics. The dude has said that this controller is great.
Spaceman, I used to play with him when he was in Minnesota on the tube TV.
You
just heard about Gunny?
This guy was on a 13-inch TV, and now look at him.
And what happened with his team?
No, you're right. The players, these are legacy competitors whose hands have seen it all. And when Mental is saying that this is a good controller, a guy who's played 3 different versions of the best console esports of all time, that's when it's your time to be like, all right, maybe I should get a new controller. This is the time to do it. And shout out to Complexity for partnering up and again giving away 4 to our top 4. This controller might change your life, and if it does, we want to hear about it.
Win those tournaments, right, Tools? Because hey, make it easy with that controller. I mean, the little AMSR we got there, you convinced me alone with just hearing those sticks.
No,
the TMR sticks make a difference.
It's actually like my favorite controller by far. You know, and like I'm a player that's very picky about my controllers. I go out, I try about everything that hits the market, and I'm like, yeah, these are it. The G7 Pros, like, there is no question to me. Like, and I just know, like,
he's a professional.
The way that they have
he was a pro
it,
technically,
like, going
low
from
minute.
a great controller, and
he unfortunately kind of
like,
just let it all go away.
I'm the Gamester family. No matter what comes out, like, I'll be getting the next one, whatever it is, because I just know that they are very thoughtful about what the actual competitive gamer wants in their controller. And you can see that with every iteration. They're not like cost cutting and removing features. It's just getting better each time. And even then, it's like, you know, this is a controller that back, you know, when
we're Team Scuff over here.
Esports, these controllers would cost
Team
like
Scuff.
$250.
Team Scuff.
Yeah, that's just not the reality. Like I got my G7 Pro for like $80-$90. It's incredible. That's like after all the shipping and taxes I was in. It's like, it's a no-brainer. It actually is a no-brainer.
It's the best controller form as well, which is the Xbox line, but like the Xbox One era. Like the Xbox always has had, in my very unhumble opinion, has always had the best feeling controllers out there on the market. Pros loved rocking with them until eventually we switched to PlayStation 4 for a lot of things when sponsorships came in. But Xbox continues to, in my eyes, dominate the ergonomics of the controller field, and the fact that GameSir is in that line too. That makes
nothing on Reddit about this tournament. That's messed up.
I know over to GameSir, and I'm going to do that because it looks great.
Well, guys, we have 3 games done and still 3 more to go, right? We're halfway through the randomized pools during this tournament as, well, these ladies battling it out for $5,000. I'm excited because we have still a playoff to get through. We still have stage 2 to get through, and then the match point finals. But on the day here, gentlemen, I guess I'll start with you, Tools. What's been some of your favorite moments so far?
The 67 kills. Was it 67?
Miss Rogue?
Absurd.
Yeah.
Like Miss Rogue going crazy with that mouse and keyboard. That's
about an ad free Twitch. What do you think about it? It's smart.
80% accuracy. Are you kidding me?
Turbo. I still get the ad rev, and you get no ads. So it's a very smart decision on your part.
Like that. I don't think I have personally doing that in a 15-minute game
Very smart.
is next level. Like I don't think people actually appreciate how crazy that was from Airborne Vanessa.
I've done it in a short pub of like I hit 70 or something. I'm like, oh yeah, it was a short pub. That's great. Doing it in a competitive match, free for all, money on the line against the other best shooters in the game. That's like if there's ever a commendation we could get from we see at HCS all the time when they bring out like best shot of the tournament, you got to give it to her. I mean that's just insane. But the round standings overall, I was taking a quick peek over while Celeste was updating them. This is a very close tournament. This is a very, very, especially with Ashland Bot now in third. At one point, you're sitting first. Command Station was third place.
What do you think about the situation? I thought you were talking about Turbo. That's funny.
In with some of the this is,
I'll turn this down.
Top three,
Hopefully you can hear me.
You're gonna see
what do I think about the situation?
are gonna surprise you.
I think that Gunny made a terrible decision. I think he made a terrible decision. I think he made a very selfish decision. I think that he was feeling himself a little bit too much when he decided to go up to the Spiteful. Even though they have had a long-standing beef, I just think that Gunny should have waited until they actually got outside before he put his hands on Despiteful, doing it inside of the venue, and even doing it directly after qualifying for Worlds is just a complete mistake in my opinion. I think that's just where he really messed up. I think that's just like I think that was just where he fucked up horribly. Like it's not a bad thing that he went and he approached him and said, hey, let's take this outside, and Jay didn't back down, which I think is good. They were fine to go and tussle it out and then deal with it like men. But the fact that Gunny let his emotions get like the best of him, pushed him, and also recording the entire thing on camera and streaming it is also fucking very idiotic. Like he recorded him, he recorded the conspiracy, you know what I'm saying? He recorded him like saying like, yo, let's go bother him, let's do this. Gunny confronts a dude rage baiting, posting fake incest pics with his granny, and he's in the wrong. Yeah, he's in the wrong. That's not soft, that's just wrong. And I think that you're wrong, Twitch Trances. It's not about being soft. It's about knowing when to do something and when not to do it. You clearly don't know what to do in a professional environment if you are thinking that Gunny is not in the wrong here when he is literally putting his hands on somebody inside of a venue. It doesn't matter about what this Spiteful did. If you're soft if you let somebody talk about you online and then you force, or if they force your hand in person in. You know what I'm saying? You actually put your hands on them in the venue, and then it results in you screwing over your team and also getting banned from the event. That's not about being soft. It's just about knowing when to do things. I said that it was fine for Gunny to confront the dude. You're just mishearing me. I said it's fine for Gunny to confront him. It's fine for them to say that they should go outside and they should talk about things. But it's a problem that Gunny let his emotions get the best of him, and he did not wait until he actually got outside the venue before he touched Despiteful and did it kind of in a sucker punch way. That was what was wrong, because Jay was on his way out. They were going out. Gunny pushed him, and then that's what started it. Gunny initiated it. It's not about he got cyberbullied online. Like you can't talk. Like it's not about. And Jay didn't post anything about incest. Gunny was making comments about his grandmother. Gunny was making his own comments about his grandmother. If he's making his own comments about his grandmother on stream, all Jay did was take it. Like they have a beef. It's not about Jay did this, Jay did that. They have beef. If you have beef with somebody, you're not going to say nice things about them. They're not required to. They have actual beef. So Jay's going to talk shit about him. He's going to talk shit when Gunny says some bullshit on stream that Jay's going to be able to take and use it against him. That's what happens when you have beef. That's what people do. That's how that shit works. You ever seen a rap beef? Go look at Drake and Kendrick, right? For crying out loud. Like that's just how shit is. It can't be just like, oh, he cyberbullied. He talked about my granny. Like then you go and you go and you touch them in person. It's just not how it works. He made a choice as a man. It's not. That's what I'm saying. It's not that he made his bad. It's not bad that he wanted to go and be like, and what I'm saying, don't get me wrong. What Jay says, Despiteful is Jay. What Jay says, Despiteful, he deserves to get in a fight too. Jay knows that. I know Jay. I tell Jay all the time. And I've told Jay, even in this situation, from what Jay has been saying about Gunny, he can't be surprised that Gunny's gonna want to fight him. or they're gonna have to deal with it like that. Like, you can't be surprised because of what Jay is saying. Don't get me wrong. Jay definitely deserves to probably get in a fight and get punched. That is a fact because he does push things that far. But it's just the fact that Gunny did it in the venue. That's the bad part. If he would have waited till after or outside, would have been straight, or just not even done it at all because they just qualified for Worlds literally like 10 minutes, I think, before that. And then he was immediately feeling himself to the point where he was like, all right, let's go over. And then he had a whole bunch of yes men in his circle, bro. A whole bunch of yes men. He had somebody that was like, yo, let's do it. Let's do it. You run, like, and I'm like, dude, no, somebody should have just been like, yo, let's just go take some shots and get fucked up. Fuck it. Nobody stopped him. I agree with Trances. And I do feel bad for his team as well. Like, somebody should have stopped him. Somebody should have stopped him in this situation and done something. Somebody there should have said something, but nobody did. His teammates weren't there as well. His teammates weren't there. That's the part that people aren't really fully understanding. I think on Reddit or on Twitter is his teammates weren't there. They weren't aware of what he was about to go do. He just saw his teammate in the midst of him about to go do the act, if that makes sense. One second. But that's what I'm using voice text. It literally changes everything I say. Yeah, you're good. You're good. You should have handled that business like technically Halo was a job. So I do that shit at work basically. Oh, you mean oh, I see what you're saying when you say you should have, you don't mean me. Yeah, Dream Crazy was a COD player.
I'd say
She was a COD player.
About what I would expect.
I fuck with Dream Crazy. She's the
The
homie.
big thing though is we're looking at that 16.
She's really cool.
Right? That's going to be the cutoff.
She's been invested in Halo as well too.
You can see how
Hold on.
between 15th and 20th, it's just, you know, a few
Hold on.
points
GG!
difference. So
Let me go
now,
get
I
you.
think it's really important for those on the outside
I'm
looking
fucking
in to play
forgot my
some
headsets,
of their best Halo. We're looking at like
padding's fucked
Omi
up.
Hopper, Pretty Pink, and the reality is last time we had this style of FFA tournament, the player that got 16th that just made the cutoff actually was able to get into that final round because they popped off in their playoff round and then made it to that match point round.
Just gotta qualify, Ellen. That's kind of the big thing for everybody.
I played her team numerous times and goes.
Opening round. We still
Goes
three
on
games to
usually
go
familiar.
for the side top 16.
Yeah,
We
she's
saw the
she's
likes of Queen,
been in the
but
COD community for a minute.
into
Yes,
overall 12. Like
yes.
this is you're halfway
I think it's good that she's
through.
casting this tournament, the women's
You gotta
tournament.
make top 16. That's it.
Queen came from 23rd.
Perder ni una para volver a recuperarme. Ajá, a huevo tengo que quedar sí o sí en top 1. Bueno, no importan tanto los puntos, pero tengo que quedar a huevo en top 1.
Es bueno suerte.
Así que pues no los voy a leer para
Wait,
nada ahora sí.
Gigi just came in. Hold on.
Y... sí, tengo que quedar a huevo en top 1. Esta tengo que quedar a huevo en top 1. Y ellas tienen que perder. Ellas tienen que perder un top 2, top 3, todas. Las top 1. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro Roris.
Okay. Make. I'm about to start using my other headphones. I got a fucking wireless pair of these headphones I gotta start using. Might start doing that.
¿Cuánto es el price pool? Son $5,000 pure.
Nah, that's optic for another pair. Under Riot, I do remember that. What does FPL stand for? Female Pro League? What's she listening to? I was gonna say Buena Suerte.
No, me tardé mucho. La cagué.
So what round is this, Monza? Why are you not playing yet?
Closest is Lethal Vixen, who
Why are you not playing
down
yet?
the wire at 47 kills overall. In our last game on Essence, like this is, again, there are performances today that just kind of blow the mind, and Ashlyn Bot already here on Aquarius is doing things that nobody else has done.
One thing that's pretty interesting to see develop is J-Diner's been finding the multi-kills. That's 2 triple kills that she's had now. And she's keeping up pretty good pace with this lobby. And that's the big thing, right, is we talked about it earlier, is that battle of attrition. If you're able to be consistent from having a hot start to the end of the game, you can find yourself within striking distance to get a top 4 finish at the end of these FFA rounds and trying to maximize your point value.
Ashlyn Bot just locked in. And
Unfortunately, that made
maximizing point value.
that made
That's
that's
actually
right after
so
she said
important
locked in.
too,
That was
is,
funny.
Well, I mean, Spaceman, even grabbing any type of utility on the map is super important. But Lethal Vixen, if she could turn the potential tide of this game, I would imagine she would pick up maybe utility, maybe pick up, you know, something that she can utilize to pick up more eliminations around the perimeter. As she's trying to get aggressive, trying to get into the mix, but she's got a lot of 12 points to catch up to Ashley.
Yeah, it's, I think to that point.
What's going on, Jagged? What's poppin'?
Being able to segment the map. Like if you're spawning back a refridge, okay, understand that spawns are going to be close, whether it's blue base, red base. Then focus on pushing, you know, more out towards util. Then focus on.
I don't know much about Ashlyn, but
kills in front, checking bottom floor, rotating, avoiding a lot of the pressure.
Check DMs.
Cross shots as players kind of rotate through bottom mid. If you're hunting for kills like this, kind of keeping yourself in that right pocket is really important. So whether it's Ashlyn Bot or Lethal Vixen, when you come off spawn, just having the understanding of first check where the spawn's going to be, second check how do I clear out where I'm at, and then segment the map appropriately. Aquarius can be very blocky if you know how to play it the right way, and so far everybody's doing it. I mean, again, I want to hit on that point of matriarch gaming being one of the biggest staples in women's Halo. You have Miss Lacar, Command Station, Bloodbraina, Ashlynbot. Like, this is not only a powerhouse 4-4 team, but Ashlynbot, who just kind of recently comes into this, who placed in the quarterfinals of the free-for-all in the last event. Like, this is a player that just continuously, every single event, gets better and better and better, and that's a scary thing for everybody else.
Tools, does she break the record? Does she break Miss Rogue's record?
If she does on Aquarius, that'd be next level.
I think it's sad that
right now, the pace
Magic
that
Moon
she's
Girl got
playing
fired for winning a
is
female group
possible.
too.
I mean, we're halfway through. She's at 36. I mean, she's on pace for like 70 kills at the moment. It's
I don't know.
absurd,
I can't
and
speak on that.
I mean, she's
I
living
can't
up to
speak
her
on
name
that.
because it almost is like a robot is playing the game.
I don't know if it was just because of her religion. I don't think it was her religion personally. I think it was because she was trying to exclude people in her tournament. That's why.
Shot out because that was a perfect kill to take her down.
But I don't think what she was saying could be like narrowed down to just religion. But in terms of her job, then yeah, I do think that her job she can't be doing her job while thinking the way she does. Whether it's
it's nice seeing the heat
you know,
wave
if it's
after the recent GAs, but
her religion or not,
just
you know.
time again, kind of re-rack through mid-map and play.
But she can't be hosting women's tournaments and be trying to exclude certain women. It doesn't make any sense. That's what I'm saying. And be involved in that and then be trying to be exclusive, like, you know, not inclusive. That's why it's the problem. I think that if she was, even if she felt that way or anything like that, she just still could have been, you know.
Ellen, I want to hit on that point one more time of Ashlynbot. Like, to what
Well, she was never
prioritizing and recognizing.
She was never
but also her spacing,
working with
being able to
HCS.
get behind players
I mean,
with
everybody
taking
has their
advantage of that
own
pocket,
opinions about,
and just knowing how
you know, the
to
LGBTQ community,
split
but
information apart in real time. Like that is a
I don't think
veteran
that
type
it was
player who's made
any
plays
men
this early in
pretending
his
to
career.
be
It's- you can't overstate
women
that.
or anything like that.
It's her confidence level.
She just
too,
was
for me.
trying
I
to
mean, like,
just be
she's
exclusive.
super aggressive, but like.
But you don't have to feel that way.
eventually
But
space-
I
it
feel like
seems
what
she's
I'm
doing,
saying
like,
is correct.
everything right, but like
It's
her
just to each
confidence
their
level,
own.
it just seems like
But I
she
mean, like,
knows,
it's not
okay,
really the political
I am
climate. You
just,
just can't
like,
be doing
fry
what she's
everyone
doing
with
and be
hockey, and she's just playing
excluding people,
aggressive, like,
regardless
through and through.
of what your beliefs are. You can't just be hosting on tournaments and then just trying to be hosting others and then be casting over them. It just doesn't make much sense. It's like if I was trying to be a caster for LVT and cast over the open bracket, but I'm holding male only tournaments and I don't want any women to be in the tourneys, but I still want to go and cast the open bracket and cast over the women too. Just wouldn't make sense.
It just shows you how well she's handling the gameplay right now. And even now, Ashlyn Bot in between 4 players, still able to get her trade out. And that philosophy of, hey, every life I need one, you could even boil it down to simpler than that. Every engagement, I need one. So, right, you get away with your life in another, it's the same exact rule for the next. It's if you play that way, you are going to have success in free-for-all.
And to have that pace from not just sprees that we've seen from other players in other games, but to have that pace consistently throughout the entirety of a free-for-all is, one, its own impressive feat, but two, it shows you that, like we talked about a couple of weeks ago when we were watching like Envy and SSG play each other in the opens, we were saying, like, you know, fundamentals and team play, how does that play into each other? A player who's doing this at this speed, the fundamentals are there, the mechanics are there, but they're also the ability to read the game faster than everybody else is clearly apparent. It's just, it's a reliance on the second nature of her understanding of the game that's just been way too much for everybody else to deal with. I mean, 50 to 26, like, even when she's not finding kills, her presence on the map is causing problems.
It's like I'm trying to order food.
Come in third party. It is forcing players like Lethal Vixen to have to put their foot on the gas from round one, from the first second, and go all the way. And, you know, so far she's doing a great job of it, but still down by 10. That's the thing.
They traded. Yeah, they traded, and that's such a good point. And if you are a player in here that maybe might not play at their pace, like let's say Ashlyn Bot or Lethal Vixen, this is a great opportunity even to learn, right? For all these other players, it's like you're picking up on maybe, you know, better habits, right? Playing against better players. And man, the walking turret, Ashlyn Bot takes down J9ers and just continues on here, 52 to 27 essentially, and still not backing down. But Lethal Vixen, I will say this, Spaceman, she did bring that deficit much closer, as it was 10, now only being about 13.
Yeah, you're playing a fundamentally sound, proficient player in Ashlyn Bot. Again, the route running here, they used to say all the time, route man gets paid. She is lights out, great prioritization and great turnarounds in these gunfights, picking up 2 like Jules talked about, constantly converting 1 life to 2 or 3 kills. You can't say much more than that. It's just excellent.
Hello, seen Saltices were seen. You always have something to say, Claskin. I don't think you're employed, but it's okay though. Nobody cares about your opinion.
Where she needs to be in that 3rd place spot. It's important for her to find
Nobody
the
cares.
kills to maintain that. Right now, it's a very close fight for that 3rd place spot, but those points are going to be huge. And I wouldn't be surprised if Ultra, you know, gets that 3rd place spot. She might be right there on the bubble for that 16th position when we're done with section with the pool play section.
Does she break it? Did we get the 70 bomb today? We had 67, which was the highest. Did we get to 70? I mean, you got 2 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. You need 14 kills. I think she can do it. I think that's a lot of time.
Yeah, especially
Well,
camo. Ooh.
Yeah, I was gonna say Camo plays right here might be able to get a nice smack in the back. There's J9ers again taken down. She could do it. I think she could do it. 2 minutes left.
2 minutes left. So, like, how many kills does she need in 2 minutes? 13? Can we do quick math? That's like.
Has anyone heard from Ola? No, I haven't talked to
She
Ola.
needs 12. She needs 12.
I've never been Ola's friend like that,
She's
so I've never
definitely
been the
slowed
one
down a bit. I'm surprised
to reach
one
out
by
to him or
the
anything
pickup
of
from J9ers
the
on that
sorts.
camo drop. That was like great. Again, sound recognition all the way around. These players are the best, but a great job of being able to play your surroundings. But yes, 12 kills in 1:36. You gotta believe. If all the players do it, you gotta believe.
She's had a little bit of an unlucky streak here.
Please help. Got a new Scott Valor and the aim is held sensitive with Dead Zone Z-Rock on aim stick. Do exclamation settings so you can see mine.
But there's no kills coming. Oh, that might be the most frustrating.
Last time I heard from Shelby is that he was doing better. Yes.
You know she
That's an
wants to
update.
at least get
New
the
Reddit
60,
thread.
but 70 was definitely
New
on
Reddit
her
thread
mind,
update from
and,
Lazy
that
on Ola.
sequence might have just closed the door on the 70 kill performance. I still think this might be one of the highest kills I've seen in an FFA for Aquarius, though. She is just unbelievable, the pace that she's playing at.
She hit at least 60 there. That moment of weakness, if we want to call it.
Yeah.
Almost created opportunity for Lethal Vixen to catch up, but definitely not slowing down from Ashley. Still going here, 35 seconds left.
It's so impressive. We talked about for years, how important strafing is in the shooters, but great perfect from Vixen there. But like when you watch Ashlinbot in these moments when she's dancing around different players, that's what she's doing. Like when she's playing back refridge, has two players in front, is able to hit the clamber up, avoid a nade, avoid a beat down, get a couple of shots in a strip shield. She's dancing. Like it's so impressive how even at 63 kills, it always looks like she's playing off the back foot, like she's down a couple of kills and needs to play even better. And it just comes down to simply closing out this game.
This third-party information as a reliable source.
The current lead
They're gonna say from Envy's cameraman.
Make sure that remains the case. It will be. Ashlinbot will take it 64, just 3 away.
First time in 5+ years. Wow.
Taking the
What'd you get?
Lead in kills today, but nonetheless, a 62 kill performance here, 64 kill performance, good lord, on Aquarius is not often that you see that on Aquarius. That's a ridiculous spree of kills, and the pace of play from Ashlinbot is next level.
I think they're all going out there like, hey, it's put in the GGs. I gotta say, Ultras did her job, got that 38. J9ers was able to stay consistent, getting that 4th place finish. She had a couple triple kills to her name. Can we take a look at the damage doll? You know what?
Vamos a bajarle tantito por si acaso, lo que no quiero es fallar.
Camuflaje activo en camino.
Oh no, alcanza a
These
morir.
pesos? Or what? What's this? Yeah, you gotta go orange chicken. I'm having my cheat day. I had a rough fucking past couple days. I'm like, you know what? I'm having a fucking cheat day. Fuck it. Go to the gym for like 5 hours tomorrow. Or later tonight. Who knows? But I'm not. I'm like, fuck it. I'm having a cheat day today. Don't know if I'm gonna be able to even watch Party at Worlds. I'm like I'm fucking sad. Fucking sad. Why? Because there might not be a spot for us.
Desperdicia tu habilidad con la humanidad. Queda un minuto.
Is Optic having a booth? I don't know. We don't have a spot to watch Party though. That's what they said.
30 segundos.
That's what Nick told us
No,
yesterday.
lo quería agarrar el thruster y matar en P1.
10 segundos. Camuflaje activo en camino. Plomo caliente. Corazón contra. Victoria.
Necesito puro primer lugar de aquí en adelante, Pure. Perdí una en tercero que no debía haber perdido. De hecho, esa la debía haber sacado en primero.
But Nick told us that they said that there's no spot for us anymore at Worlds.
Oye, Cara nos saca a comer. No, ya perdí una. Ya
These girls won like every fucking.
Ellas tienen que perder también una para que yo avance.
She won like
Cuando
every
se
single
concentra
series
más,
or
más.
every single game.
Pinche Luis, ya me conoces. Cuando se concentra, pero cuando está platicando en el chat me meten la verga.
It's very shitty.
Ay, güey,
Very shitty.
no mames. Al fin. GG's, thank you, PG. I really appreciate you're here supporting me. Thank you so much.
Shall we got a spot? I don't know if he's
You have
watch
me
party.
here.
I don't know if he's watch partying. I think he's just going to attend.
A ver la siguiente match, qué pedo. For the scores.
But there's no like they said, since it's last minute, there's no space. But initially we were supposed to have a space. That's what Tasha told me back in June, and I think that there was some miscommunication between Optic and HCS. I think when they let them know that we weren't going to be sent out by Optic, then
Okay, vamos a ver qué sigue.
that's why. So I guess they took that as we weren't going to be there. Period. He said he's doing the stream. Then I could be wrong. That'd be great if he is. I didn't know.
Pure, apenas voy a ver. Déjame reportar.
But I know like you might be doing a stream, but doing a watch party out there is different. I think because you got to have like equipment, you got to have a space, and he could have that. He could have that. For charity, yeah, that's different. Yeah, that's different. Then he might that might be the charity space, if that makes sense. No disrespect at all.
Tranquila, FFA, no se puede ganar todo, pero la debía haber ganado. La neta la cagué horrible.
Oh, so it's not a watch party. Okay. Where's Mons? Why isn't she back yet?
A ver. Entonces, skill también influye algo de suerte, pues la neta sí. Pero, a ver qué pool soy. Déjame ver qué pool soy. Es que estoy reportando match.
Mons is back as shit. Soon as shit said, I'm here.
Pool 1.
Top 2 Mons. The server wasn't that bad. Gigi was a star. That's fine with me. Music thing. She's supposed to be the star. The next one, I'm happy about. I gotta get like a couple more clips from Nick, and then I can post it. I gotta do the voiceover too.
Ahorita que actualicen, vamos a ver si volvieron a ganar todas. Si volvieron a ganar, van. Pero no importa quién vaya arriba de mí. Lo que importa es en la final. Creo que la final. Ay, güey, es que no sé cómo putas funciona, la neta. Creo que la final es lo que importa.
You'd like to host at their booth if you want me to?
Yo estaba en top 6.
Nah, you don't have to, Ryan. We're waiting to see what happens on Monday.
¿Quiénes entran en ese top 8? No tanto
Waiting to see what happens on Monday.
¿Quiénes entran en ese top 8?
But I don't think it's gonna be likely. I don't think it's gonna be likely.
Con eso llámame porque en el top 8 ya no importan los puntos, importa que
I should be probably
vayas,
saying more
que
positive,
ganen.
but I don't think like I just don't think it's gonna be possible.
Van a ser 4 matches de la final, si es como la vez pasada sí fue.
I think that's just gonna be.
Coman va en primero, Ashlyn en segundo, Cranberry
I think
en
it's gonna be
tercero,
done.
Divine en cuarto, Janelle en quinto y yo en sexto. Así que vamos a ver. Yo voy en sexto, entonces tengo que ver ahorita. qué lugar.
Pinche.
A mí me ganó.
What is this? A warm up or something? How long she been streaming? There's nothing going on. Nothing going on. Surely they let you stream there? No, it's about the space. About the space. And I don't think there's gonna be space. I don't think there's going to be. We're gonna find out by Monday, but I don't think there's going to be anything that happens. I think it's gonna be. I think it's dead. Personally, I think it's dead. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. Well, we'll see. I'm not trying to be a pessimist, but I think it's more like just realistic. Wait, Mons, what are we waiting on now? What match are we waiting on now? Nothing going on. See what the next match is. Is there a bracket? There's got to be a bracket or something. Got to be a bracket or something. Leaderboard. Man. Damn, Pink Sakura's in 6. I feel like she's been shitting. Yeah, this is what I thought. This is what I see the top 8 being. Maybe throw Mons in there if Mons clutches up. Or Sorli or Rocha. Nothing going on. What's Super CC doing? What's Super CC doing? Hold on. I'll be right back. Oh shit, forgot. Hold on. I'm going to go and feed baby right quick. So BRB. Well, there's nothing.
just got to do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
I'm back. And if you baby and she was going crazy. And if you baby and she was going crazy. I got my food here soon. I'm so excited. Shit. Oh, Dizzy, thank you so much for the 3 months. I didn't see that. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love, very appreciated. What's going on, Ali? What's popping? Thank you so much, Dizzy. Why'd you come in here? Because you see me, I got you pulled up, Ali? I need to see a match. Where was there's too much downtime in this tourney. But Dizzy, thank you so much for the 3 months, homie. Thank you. I apologize for not seeing that. I truly apologize. There's nothing going on. There's nothing going on though. When a watch party, but there's nothing going on here. QMM between matches, please. Please. Made it to the Charlotte major first and last for a while. It was absolutely the coolest shit I've done today. That's what I'm talking about, Dizzy. I'm glad. I'm very glad. I hope it was everything you dreamed of. I truly do. Heard you were streaming for me? Or you heard you were streaming me? Yeah. I said I needed a command station point of view. How are you playing an FFA tournament and not streaming? That is literally exactly what you need to be doing. It's like, but there's like literally nothing going on. Nothing. Want to chat? Watch some of this together? I'd be down shy way, but I might be getting off here soon when my food gets here, just to eat, and then I might be back on. I'm probably gonna be getting off to eat, and I'm probably getting back on. I might be scrimming as well, so we'll see. I don't know yet. Just depending on, it's just if is the gunny thing, they're trying to see if they're able to get like a replacement or anybody like that. So they're trying to, basically, it seems like they're trying to test people out, see if their petition and whatnot goes through, if they'll have somebody to step up to the plate. I have one scheduled for like a few days against Complexity. Excuse me, I just need a little bit of a notice about like just pop scrimming, you know. It's just because like I gotta eat. If I'm a scrim, I gotta eat good. Like I just ordered some bullshit. So if I scrim after I eat this bullshit, I'll be playing terrible. I was probably gonna eat and then get back on, honestly. Yes, now we can watch Ali play matchmaking. Not the result we wanted, but that match against FaZe was insane. I was an insane match versus FaZe. It was an insane match versus FaZe. With some very entertaining matches at the tournament. I think it's on I think it's in the like halfway point now, shall we too? Where is it? Like it's a weird setup. So I think right now it's like halfway through. I see they got points.
How's it going? It's going alright. Not too bad. Just waiting on the next match. And as soon as I load into a game, they announce. I take it setup's been fine, made it not take the best time to get up.
Yeah, it's a slow day. It is a slow day.
My PC was definitely challenging.
Might make it more fun, that's true. Yeah, I'd be down. I mean, just when my food gets here, it's gonna be here soon. And then I'd be down. I might just like step away. I might keep the stream on, step away, go eat, and come back.
Get us a cut? No, I'm gonna go start my
Just fuck yeah. I just want a little just shitty day. Just that makes sense. Just chill. You know what I'm saying? Not too much to do. Hit my pen. Be a high idiot that Reddit calls me.
get out of here. Holy crap. I'm so bad for that. You gonna touch this or look at it or?
I need to hear about how Matriarch did at the event. I don't know anything about Matriarch.
Holy crap, what are we doing? Okay. These kids we're playing aren't really bad. So.
Wait, is Sakura in again? Oh, she's not.
Tired. We're just not moving a chance, all good.
Oh, GG just came back in. My baby.
Go for the relay chat. Go for the relay chat.
Where's Dav? He'd be happy as shit. Command station point of view.
Let's get in this lobby. Verga, ¿dónde está acá?
Yeah, I told.
Ah, ya se unió. ¿Qué pedo con lo del BT? ¿Qué viste? ¿Qué tiene? ¿Qué tiene el...?
Yeah, that's buenas suerte.
¿Qué pedo con lo del BT? ¿Qué pasó, Veristic? Sí, por 2, cuenta bien. God, Elusive, Leida, que ya está Morladre, Spirit Pink.
I'm support Sakura.
Falta Elusive, falta Adelaida, falta Latean Queen. Somos 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Somos 4. Faltan 3. Thank you, APG. Thank you so much. If Ash has a million fans, I'm one of them. If Ash... Oh,
It's a really beautiful map, but it's like a free for all. Oof. That's fun though. Just play teleportation station all the time.
This looks like a good match for Sakura, I'm not gonna lie. Fuck, she got music playing. Fuck, I'm gonna get demonetized, Allie. Fuck. That's fine. Doesn't even matter. Can she hear me? Is she turn it down? Can she hear me? Allie, can you hear me? Did you turn it down? Because I'm gonna get demonetized. I feel like she just turned it down. Let me look. Elusive been around for fucking forever. If that's the same Elusive from back in the day. This is a really good. This is a good ass pool for. It's a good ass pool for Allie. Very good pool for Allie. I don't know too many other girls, but I'm gonna predict Command Station, Fortune Cookie, maybe Melodic and Pink, top 4. And then I'm gonna go Divine Dancer, Mamsa, Minx, Valerian, probably top 4. Ashlyn, Vixen, Spartan, Homie, top 4. Lorena, Miss Rogue. I don't know. This one's hard. Let me come back to this one. Maybe Uncut. I don't know. Some dude women I've never heard of. Janelle, Airborne, Dayquil. I don't know who the last one. Wait, this is stage 1?
Where's this girl's game tag?
This is still stage 1.
Good luck, thank you, APG. Thank for watching this, especially since you bounced. I mean, I bounced.
Gotta support the ladies. Gotta support the ladies.
Alright, we're missing one again.
I'm just clicking shit. She's the closest to actually starting.
Oh, left, right?
Hold on, be right back. Baby mama's here.
Me and Ashlyn tied for first in pools. I love that. We got Janelle in third, Pixker in fourth. Lethal Vixen in eighth? Holy shit. Holy shit. I wouldn't have expected this lineup. It's pretty cool. Here's up 1-0 in that fight. I'm sorry. Dude, yeah, I tried to get y'all a cap before I left. I don't know. It really doesn't do anything, but I tried. I literally didn't. I was waiting for so long for 5. I was like, honey, a matchmaking game. And then as soon as I looked to the game, they announced round 5. Fortune cookie. I remember to put it on invite only. I'm so proud of myself. First 4 rounds I forgot not to end it. First 3 rounds. Yeah, what up, twin? What up, slime? I think they're ready. Just to make sure round 5 is this map. Yeah, GG's. Respectful. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Spencer, thank you. Spiteful? It's your first name, Despiteful. I feel like you told me. I just like see your face and I think Despiteful. Cat's napping over there. He has a little gaming chair. Gotta know fat dude, little coats, my big brother. Thank you, Josh. Third party.
There's drops. Alright.
They're all trying to go for camera.
About to go eat my food. Surprised that LVT doesn't put the individual point of views up when they're like in the middle. I'm about to go eat my food, so I'll probably be back. But yeah.
Man, shot here.
Slow day today. So I'm gonna just chill. I'm gonna go eat my food and then I'll be back when I'm finished. So I'm gonna leave this on because it's gonna be like a 15-minute game. So I'll be right back.
so slow right now, holy shit. Like seeing what I can get away with on this map. I think just sticking to the boring is the only way I'm gonna make progress. Doesn't need to change this. It's too bright for that. Jeez, that's not like a hog. I don't like this color either, actually. I really don't. Can I sprint straight? I feel like my whole fucking body moves around. We can look out. Bro, not you barking in my chat. There's no way. Sheesh. I thread the needle there and I still get stand. I just keep going for it. need to do. I'm gonna turn the contrast down. Monitor. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. I say it's every shot. $200,000 IQ. That's great. That's like the one thing I don't like about the Razor, like the back button, is just like easy to hit by accident. I don't know why people don't shout to the death, like you're gonna die anyway. I've been saying this since 2020. Dude, I can't move him anyways. I think it's time. How to hard troll featuring condensation stream. It's a kitty cat here, like they're just so checking me. I've also other people like do you think the kitty cat ears are like checking? They're also personally it's not my favorite. So like die too. What do I can? Is that camera or measure? gonna lose to fortune cookies, bro. What's wrong? Dude. Dude, WoH! Die? WoH! Dude! Hello? What the fuck? Like, one shot. One shot. Sorry to cuss. Are you watching me? Anyone watching me, bro? What? One shot, bro? 1, 2, 3, 4. Not dying. 1, 2, 3, 4. One shot. Bro, what? Holy shit, bro. What ping was I on? That's crazy, bro. I mean, these games feel awful anyway. Trying to figure out how to get to theater. I'm so, like, I have to watch that again. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, one shot. Like a one shot approaches me. Fortune cookie, right? We tie up for that. She's one shot. Her shields are blinking, and I shoot her 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Like, I have to see this, bro. Holy crap. What the hell? Only one hit marker hit, but on like in stream, like in game, like all of those shots hit. Holy crap. This game is so fun, bro. I cannot wait for Halo 7 so I can just complain the same amount as I do this game. That's so crazy, bro. Holy shit. Tied for first there. Hey man, like... What the hell? Bro, what? God bless, bro. Just wanna see what it look like from the other. I'm hitting every single shot! Like, how does that not count? What server was I on, bro? Somebody clip the ping so I can tell you what server I was on. Holy shit. That was what? I should have tried, bro. Like in the beginning. Just like checking my phone and shit. That's why you always try, bro. That's why you always try. Nah, but this doesn't really matter, but I just didn't want to like not be first in the game. Which cookie's going off though? Holy shot. That's crazy. Yeah, but she was like on it. I don't know. I just genuinely don't like know how to play that map except to like teleport all the time. It's so crazy, dude. That's like good shit, bro. Holy, like, Lindsay's a beast, bro. Lindsay's a beast. I hope she makes like final. I know she's gonna make finals. I don't even know why I'm saying that. After that, like, I'd be surprised if she didn't make finals. I was like, wow. Like, I was like impressed. Wait, Destiny did well too, no? Holy, let's go Destiny. I love that. Nah, that kill at the end though, just like hurt my soul a little bit. No. This is just pools. Just no one's getting knocked out. So
I'm back.
playoffs, I think.
Probably didn't miss much. Assuming just a command station win. Per usual. Probably not much.
What is this? Watch me win some for a guy.
Yep. Alley win.
That was crazy, dude. And I remember in the last like ladies free for all, I got like 4th place and just got knocked out.
As expected. As expected.
Yeah, it was like the online one that I won, but it was just like.
Did you just play Mons?
Real.
Did you win?
No,
How did you do, and how did Pink Sakura do?
Slip up. You get knocked out so quickly in free for all. 6 RNG.
And what'd you get? In your FFA? I just realized that you do be speaking Spanish. You did coach a Spanish team, I just realized. Damn. What map is this? It's like a collie, but smaller. It's like a Lego collie.
I need to get locked.
I won the last one with my leg ass, kept teleporting through portals and meleeing. See, good. So what round is it now? The last round, and then what? Finals? Damn, so there's a little there's a little minute, so this isn't that close to being done. I thought I was gonna be done in like 20 minutes. Like next round is gonna be the last one. Not 20 minutes really, but you know what I'm saying. Damn. What time is it by you? It's 7 a.m. I asked that and I didn't even see you type that. That's crazy. She got the 100 thieves chair. Damn. It's just like, bro, it's like, I feel like this tournament just takes it's taking a minute. Like the round by round, it should be the instant. Emily, thank you so much for the 5 months. Let's go. Oh, thank you so much, Emily. Thank you. Welcome back, homegirl. Welcome back. Said, what up? Hey, APG man, keeping my Donatello turtle fed with some pizza. Thank you so much, Emily. Thank you. Appreciate you, homegirl. How you been? How's the project? How's work? How's school? How's everything been? Let's do a little check-in. Want to make sure. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're taking some time to yourself as well. I know last time we spoke, you said you were working every single day. You have something going on every single day. I hope that all is well. I gotta be more positive. I gotta be like a happier person. That's gonna be my goal this week, is to just be more positive. Okay, be more upbeat. It's gonna be my goal. Oops, excuse me. Finally finished a project and it went well. Started a new job this week. School's good. Halfway through the semester, but 3 labs to do this weekend. Got her back in school finally. Her first day was Monday. Life is good, but crazy still. How are you? I'm doing good. Just waiting on to see if we're going to Worlds. Other than that, same thing, different day with the streams. And life's just life, and it's per usual. But other than that, I'm still very blessed, very grateful. So I cannot complain that much. I know things will work themselves out in due time. But I am glad to hear that things are going well, and I wish you best of luck on your labs. Any word from Gunny? No, Bob. No. I'm a little bit like, I don't know the right word to use. It's not disappointed, but like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like I feel like Gunny should have done something like by now, like, you know, say something publicly, or you know what I mean, because it's some time since the event now, so he should have said something by this time period, in my opinion. I hope your family is well and healthy. Thank you, Emily. They are, and that's what's most important. I can't complain. Just hoping that Nick and I can get to Worlds, get the Halo marathon going. I think actually we'll be able to do the marathon next week. What it sounds like. I've been saying that.
Still waiting for round 6.
You think Gunny's embarrassed? You think so? It's been said that he's going to be making a video, so everybody's just basically waiting on his video, not his stream. But he's going to be making a video, and then maybe he'll do a follow-up stream, but not 100%. I want to see if Alex sees my question. But he could be embarrassed. You're all right. Could be embarrassed, but I think he has a time, like a grace period for when he should be making his video. And that grace period is coming to an end. I think honestly he should have made it by yesterday. That was in my opinion the last day where he should have been saying something about it. After that, then most people are just going to be kind of forgetting about it, moving on, focusing on the next thing that comes up, per usual.
I like this. I just want to do sniper only.
It was a crazy shot. I want to see if she answered my question. SMH, Ali, SMH. Pink Sakura with 82. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Got it.
I'm trying to debate what I'm trying to do. If I want to get off, stay on. There's just so much downtime in this tournament. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's a lot of downtime in this tournament.
It's not good.
Oh no. Ignored by a streamer. Streaming is getting source of income, so he'll be back. I mean, he streams and he also does stuff in person. Emily, thank you so much for the gifted. Thank you. Much love, very appreciated. As always, homegirl, thank you so much. Thank you. Sage, if you're here, you better say thank you. Thank you so much, Emily. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate you. I hope you have a great day, a great weekend, and I hope you're doing well. I can't wait to hear the new update next time you come in the chat. But for real, thank you so much, Emily. Thank you for the sub yourself, and thank you for the gifted. I hope you have a great weekend. But Bob, he does like, he streams and he also like does some stuff with his family, like a family business. Why you say LOL, Mons? Why?
Still waiting. Ignored by a streamer? What song you listen to? Bro, dude, I don't have my chat up. I'm about
SMH.
What song you listen to before FFA Grand Finals? I don't listen to a song. I just kind of try to clear my mind. It's like empty my brain. I think when you start with like a good empty brain, like just like helps. I don't know. Gets you in the zone. White and nerdy is crazy. Locked and loaded on Ice Out.
I need to listen to music before I go up.
Still waiting on a much. We're not Q&A right now.
Cause she know your question. Why you say I couldn't understand nada? Why'd you say I can't understand nada, Mons? I understand.
I feel like you're like ADHD, like your brain's kind of all over the place. Like it's good to meditate. I guess is the word for it. Clear your brain. on. Party in the USA or something? Banger?
What's your favorite Infinite helmet? The Rogue. Más o menos. Básico. Básico. I do understand básico. Más o menos. Ya, ya, ya. ¿Qué? Más o menos. Ya, ya, ya. Un poquito. Dude, there's like nothing going on. What's going on in this tournament? There's a tournament going on. What happened?
It's not there. Right
It
now.
hasn't been a match in like 30 minutes.
I have to care to like have God reaction time. I don't know.
Eric the Freak going crazy.
Obviously, right? Makes sense.
Make sure I'm about to start. I think.
Take your ass here, Custard.
All right. I'm gonna put on LV team. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back.
I'll be back. Custard, gotta do better next time, brother. Don't be QTN.
portals. You need to know to hit them with precise timings, and with the G7
Wow, the stream is
Pro,
muted.
not
It just
only do you have
muted.
the 2 backpacks
All right,
to
I'm
work
turning on the
with, you
stream.
also
It
have
literally
the 2
randomly
buttons
muted. I
over
swear it
on the
wasn't
shoulder
muted when I
so
left,
peeking
but it
out
randomly did that.
right there. You
All right,
can,
I'll be back. I'm
customize
gonna
these
restart
buttons
the
to
stream
be
probably.
any that
Restart the
you
stream,
would
but
like. In
I
fact,
just got
you
back,
even
so I'm restarting the
disable.
stream
What I do
because
for
my
my
shit's
top
like messed
ones
up on this
is
end because it's
they
been on for so
both
long.
throw grenades
All
for
right.
me. They're the same exact button, but it works perfectly. Because I don't really need 4, I need 3. So I'm like, well, now, no matter what I'm doing, like I can either hit the left or the right one, and I throw my grenade. And it actually makes a huge difference, because I used to have to throw my grenades with my right stick. And that was terrible, because it like you have to aim, like you have to aim your grenade, and then you click in your stick, and it adjusts it. It ruins your aim.
You were clicking in the stick to throw the nades?
Well, yeah, because I went to left trigger aiming. So so it used to be I'd click in the stick to ADS,
okay,
right, or to Smart Link. So then I moved that to left trigger, and then I had to put my nades that was on left trigger somewhere else. Well, I was like, oh, I'll just put them there. So now I moved my nades to my D-pad, and then I have my buttons linked at the top for my G7 Pro.
All right, that makes more sense than initially what I thought. I got a little worried for a second about putting your nades on a joystick, but I'm less concerned now.
Schools with tools, right? Hey,
that's right.
Giving us the lowdown. But heading into the game number 3, everybody, we're heading into Essence. And, well, that's the question. Tools, you gave us such a great breakdown of the match point and how close we are. It's Command Station that could potentially make it. Pink Sakura, even if she got first, she would still be, 1 point away from 30. But can we reach match point finals? That's going to be the name here again. I keep saying that, the name of the game. I don't know why I keep saying that. Spaceman, you did it. You did it.
I say it all the time.
I say $1,500. That's a
lot of money.
It's a good money. That's good money for an FFA, right? It's like there's a little bit different when you do the FFA turns, because you don't have to split the money with anyone. So it's like you get to have some pretty great pricing from top down. I mean, the fact that the top 16 get paid, I think, is awesome. We already know that 9th through 16th got those $50 each. Every single placing matters on how much money you get to take home here today. So even if you can't get to match point, just trying to get yourself up on that leaderboard as fast as you can make a big difference. And look, Ashenbot went from 7th now to 4th. I believe with just one performance. So it shows you every game really matters.
I'm gonna be honest. I know we've been very if Command Station wins this, she's gonna get to match point. That just needs to kind of settle in. I'm gonna play devil's advocate here again. Remember, she needs the first place finish, chat, obviously, to reach the 30-point mark. If she gets second or anything else, we keep going. So it's for her the margin for victory is first or nothing really at this point. With how close the competition's been, we'll see if she can do it. Just putting that out there to remember that if she doesn't get first place, we're gonna have a couple more games to go. But if she does, things get very interesting.
Hey, y'all, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but if you look at the bottom of your screen, you can see the current leaderboard where it sits. So if you're trying to follow along at home, you're trying to do the math, and you're like, okay, what matters here? You can see it. Command Station in first with 19, Pink Sakura in second with 17, Miss Rogue in third with 14, and then from there you can see the rest. But hey, just for y'all at home if you're trying to follow along.
Garrett, please don't tell me. Has that been there this whole entire time, or are you just because I'm devastated right now.
You cannot gaslight her. I believe this is the first game that it's been up there, but
dude,
just wanted to point it out to the folks. So.
Thank you for shout out production, LVT, amazing for putting on the show here today, but also Complexity, Women of Halo. Thank you all so much for the Throne tournament here today. $5,000 is quite a chunk of cash, and Pink Sakura having a really huge takeover moment. That's kind of what I'm expecting maybe to see with one of these players have here today. These lobbies have been just neck to neck, Spaceman.
Yeah, look, this is a bit of a heat check for a couple players. Number one, it's different from Cuppin for sure. It's a little bit more, this is very loose terms, so don't roast me, chat, relax. It's a little bit more in the play style of lines of sight akin to Aquarius. You're not going to be just kind of sitting around the circle playing through portals, right? This is going to be a map that, one, a lot of these players have familiarity with back to Halo 5, and two, those long lines of sight and those quick rotations behind enemy lines, that is where players like Command Station and Miss Rogue are really going to have a field day here. So for Pink Sakura, for Fortune Cookie, for Ashlyn Bot, this is a bit of a heat check in this game of like, all right, we have changed up just the pure dynamic of the map. How can you bring what you had success with in Coven down into here, and we'll see how it goes. But so far, Command Station and Miss Rogue are having a very easy time with things. Pink Sakura was at 5 kills around the time I started, so now about 10. Doing a very good job swinging back into it, but this is going to be a difficult task for some players for Command Station. I mean, she's had so much experience on these kinds of maps and so many changes that I think she's going to feel right at home.
What, Nate? You saw it peek up. Command Station was like, do not see me, but able to get that trade out. The big thing I'd be concerned about if you do let Command Station get to match point is we're on a rotation for the maps. Command Station by far is the strongest player at Aquarius. She just has the most reps on it. She has those LAN FFA experiences. She's grinded that out. So I think it's almost mission critical for everyone else to be like, hey, we can't let Command Station get first place in this lobby. It might be time for some devious collaborations to happen between the rest and say, if you see a Command Station tag, please put your damage in. Triple kill from Miss Rogue as she takes down Command Station with the trade.
Ashlyn Bot looking to make a play here on the perimeter around green with the camo. It's kind of one of those situations, again, you all mentioned it, when you get the camo, maybe we get a little bit more aggressive, but still for Ashlyn Bot, just continuing to just keep her flow going in. It's where these players just really like to roam the perimeter ends. It's smart. Dodging the nades, though. Pink Sakura doesn't expect that one. Ashlyn Bot utilizing that camo is at least able to take down 2 before she falls.
Oh, Fortune Cookie got killed twice on Camel. That's unfortunate, but look, this is these are the moments where, again, kind of separating yourself from the rest of the pack really does matter the most. Pink Sakura and Command Station currently tied with Miss Rogue. This is going to be a 3-headed Hydra down the stretch who can kind of take the route and really get ahead of this storm that feels like it just slowly builds as the match goes on. Miss Rogue's been so good. She was excellent back on the Coven matchup, but just couldn't really find the right footing to get out ahead of the likes of Pink Sakura. Did eventually take the lead over Fortune Cookie, but since then has been fighting tooth and nail against the #1 spot. Command Station always going to be banking on at least a 2nd place finish, so we'll see how things play out. For now, it's just all players fighting through trades and just trying to get some strength on the map.
You're seeing the power of this tower, right? Because it just has access to so much, but you can also close yourself off the map if you want. Ooh, nice play with the pistol there to ensure that you get that trade. But you're gonna see most of the fights happen throughout here because you have access to all 3 lanes. You can isolate your angles if you want, and you can decide where on the map you want to look and where you want to cut off from. Whereas the middle of the map, you usually aren't going to see many there, and then it's usually a sprint to get to the perimeters from spawning inside the base like Command Station's doing there. Try to be cautious about where you take your damage from on your routes.
Cautious taking like those routes, the fights too. Like earlier when we were watching pools, you guys, and maybe it's just me, but like you saw some of these players just flying around the map, just being super confident, like, hey, I can fly around and not be punished. But here, like even Command Station, right, sitting in corners, playing a little bit more passive, a little bit more patiently to pick up a double kill, just like that, like Ashlyn Bot just did, and now engaging in Command Station, maybe just realizing, hey, let's go ahead and corner her in. She does get taken down by Fortune Cookie, and then Ashlyn Bot smart knows Fortune Cookie might be weak from that engagement, takes her down as well, and then trades out before she falls. But that was huge right there for Ashlyn Bot because now she just took the lead with that play. Now she's sitting in first with 24.
Yeah, you can get away with certain things in pools that you just can't in playoffs or even in the grand final side of the bracket. Like, at the end of the day, you are playing a different level of Halo here. You can't just run out into the open. You're going to get caught. But also, these players know both when to be patient and then when to accelerate into the gunfight, into a challenge, and then to get out of dodge. It's just, those are the kinds of depths that these players will go to and work into their gameplay to really give them the best chance to work around a variety of variables that might pop up in some engagements. And yeah, you're not going to see a lot of players kind of run running around the map freely and feeling very confident, because you're just going to get either cross-shotted from somebody walking that way or become an immediate attention grabber, and that's the last thing you want if you're fighting for a championship. So this is going to be between players who, again, will know when to play patient and then know when to start moving in for kills like this.
Double kill.
This Rogue, quick on that shutdown there. And with it, notice that she's been really favoring that sidekick with how close those battles are in space on that side of the map. It's a very good idea to go out of your way and to find that sidekick. Gives you a huge advantage on some of these close fights. Out of ammo, command station with camo does get Pink Sakura, will stay alive, and this camo life might be enough to propel her back into first. Still needs to find a couple more with it, but she's prowling, looking, and getting back smacks. Oh, the spawn! Janelle, run! Hide! Command station's hunting you!
Oh. Okay.
Oh, wait, she could wait for a third-party fight here.
Oh, that was smart though from Janelle to just like wait, not to get too aggressive, just, you know, panic. She threw that pre-nade and that was able to stop command station, and at least they traded out there. But for Ashlyn Bot, who we saw have a really nice camo play previously to command station and able to take that lead right now, there's only 1 point difference between Ashlyn Bot and Pink Sakura, and then 2 between command station. So how close this is for the first place spot. Command is the only player that can secure a first place and be in match point contention. But right now it is 5 minutes and 30 seconds left. We still have plenty of time in this matchup here, Spaceman.
Ashlyn Bot's gone from a really struggling performance on Aquarius to potentially being able to put up 19 points in 2 games. I mean, she came in second the last game. If she holds on to her lead here or builds it, she might be able to take this and put up 12. This is a turnaround for Ashlyn Bot, who has had so much promise coming into today. A lot of our conversation has been centered around her performance, and she's taken it to task against the best of the best right now. If she can continue to put these sprees together and take out the likes of Command Station, who is really her closest opposition, 33-32, Ashlyn Bot could skyrocket into the top of the leaderboards within this last game.
I want to point out Ashlyn Bot. We talked about it a little bit before, but this is her first competitive Halo. And I had a question in the back of my brain. I was like, no, she's really good. You know, sometimes you have players that come from different games, right? You did good in Call of Duty or Apex. You're like, oh, let me try this Halo thing. Let me get these double kills in these close quarter battles in Halo and enjoy the game. And maybe they take a liking to it. So we asked, we're like, you know, what games was she playing for Halo? The answer was Skyrim. So
yep.
This is her first competitive game, period. She started playing only 2 years ago, I believe, in 2022, 2023. So she hasn't been playing for a terribly long time. And already she finds herself as a top 0.01% Halo player. She's crazy good at the game. And if she continues going like this, she's going to have a very long Halo career. She's going to be winning lots of tournaments in the Women of Halo, and she could even be, you know, finding, I hope that she decides to compete a little bit more heavily on the HCS side of things because the talent's there.
That's 3 doubles. That's like, just casually in the last minute and a half, she has 3 double kills off spawn. That ratio of kills at this, again, this stage of the game, the amount of kills you're getting, everything's weighted differently. She has figured out the way to turn up late in game, both on Coven and now here, one more time on Essence. It's like clockwork, and now the pressure's on Command Station and others to have to keep up. Ashlyn Bot is now taking the lead.
And it's impressive too, again, just the fact that she started this year in terms of competitive gaming, and what she might potentially go to other games. She might try COD. I think she has a future no matter what game that she does compete in, because she has the confidence, right? You can see that in her gameplay. You can see how efficiently she's taking these challenges, and even being able to adapt. That has been always my thing personally. Like in any competitive game, can you adapt, especially when you have heavy-hitting players like Fortune Cookie, Miss Rogue, Command Station, players who don't miss, and Ashlyn Bot does a really good job of adapting.
Yeah, I'd be confident too if like you're playing a game, you're winning tournaments, you're playing this way, and then you're like, oh yeah, it took me like 18 years to get this good at the game. You know, I've been playing since and you're like, oh,
that's me.
You know, it's like, yeah, I am good. That's why it's like the scariest thing that can happen, right? I learned this when I was like doing a little chess. We'd go. I was playing for my university. We'd go to these like meets every once in a while, and then you sit across from an 8-year-old. You're like, that's the scariest moment. They don't have any reason to fear. They have no fear in those eyes. It's like if you're new to a game and you're already cracked, it's like back it up.
Just expect to win.
They just have this confidence that cannot be replicated with experience. It's just something that's going to be very natural to those that become good early on in their careers.
There's an intuitiveness that some people just have for specific games. I mean, we've seen it with Legend, obviously the most recent announcements. We've seen it with Command Station and Free For All. Right now, Ashlandbot's on that same trajectory of just everywhere she goes, she finds success. Blood Reyna trying to battle back from a very large deficit, about 15 kills. But at 30, we'll make it a double, and those doubles have really pulled the tail of the tape for Ashlandbot. She has relied so much on the multi-kills, and at 46 kills right now, 7 ahead of Command Station with a minute 25, she might have done just enough to get herself the 12 points.
Top 3 we've been ranting and raving about, but I want to kind of highlight Janelle, who's slowly been inching her way into at least the top 4 spot. She was a player that didn't have any points on the board when it came to placements, and really looking to at least solidify a top 4 would be huge here for Janelle, as she's in 5th currently. Does lose that against Blood Reyna, traded out, but nonetheless, she's at 35. She still could potentially do it. Miss Rogue is at 37. So yeah, we're really close here in the score line, but Ashlandbot still holding on to first place. There is a minute left in the game.
Don't choke it. That's a tough one. When you get to the bottom end of your pistol magazine, Command Station just gone over. Is that going to be enough? Okay, no more about this sidekick. She has a chance. Ashlandbot's in front of her. If she takes Ashlandbot out, she'll be out of the game for basically the rest of this. Huge one-on-one. You can't trade. She does it. Killing spree. She's down 20 seconds. Fortune Cookie spawned so close, but she didn't see it. Fortune Cookie gets away. 20 seconds to make up 2 kills.
You got to go.
It's 1. 2 again. 10 seconds.
Know when to play patient. Oh, the route from the GOAT. Command Station on top. She had no idea. She had no idea she was up top. Command Station 49 to 50. 1 kill. You just need 1. It's not going to happen. Ashlandbot holds on by a thread. 50 to 49. 12 points clocked in on the leaderboard. Oh, we keep going.
Oh,
my heart's palpitating.
Goodness. That was so close, but okay, points, numbers, all these things with Command Station bringing that factor, but she at least got 2nd place, at least 2nd there, and that was crazy because I think at one point, she was like 3rd, 4th. This was back and forth, but we're taking a look at the replay here, that spree, and it was really starting off taking down Ashlandbot there and just playing so patient, picking her battles carefully.
Yeah, it was a shame because she took a little bit too much damage there, so she couldn't quite challenge as quickly as she wanted, but still found Fortune Cookie, still was able to get into this fight. But the big problem that arises, Ashland off spawn just got up, got a trade, and that 1 kill was the big difference maker. And it would have been like if she finds that 50th kill, she owned the tiebreaker. She had 4 less deaths than Ashlandbot, so just that little bit of time ends up being a costly bit for Command Station, and she will not be able to get to match point. She'll need at least 1 other game. Now she will be, I think, like 2 points away, so as long as she gets like 6th place, she'll be there. But shout out to Ashlandbot, because after having a very rough game in game 1 on Aqua, she got 7th in that lobby. After she got the brutal end of a 4-way tiebreaker from 4th from 4th to 8th, she ended up getting 7th off that tiebreaker. Has now come back, got 2nd in the 2nd game, and now a 1st place in the 3rd.
Tallying up the points here. Yeah, that was, I think, what are we going to be? 1 point away, 2 point away? Numbers. There's so many here, but we're going to tally up those points, everybody, and see who will be close to match point. Remember, they have to get to 30 points, and each game will be played until we get there. So when we come back, we'll get you those updated scores and the next game.
looking for some old friends, the Ote Six.
I thought we killed your whole family.
I will find you. Tell me what you know about the Oni.
Rated M for mature.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Domino's Best Deal Ever is back. Any hand-tossed, pan, thin crust, or New York-style pizza with any toppings for just $9.99 online. Last time you got
Sausage, bacon,
Chicken, spinach,
beef, buffalo sauce.
What are you gonna get this time? Get Domino's $9.99 Best Deal Ever before it's gone.
Hi, I'm Alex.
I'm Jane. And I'm his mom.
Sometimes, you could have done better. Same goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
He's inside the 20. Touchdown!
New customers bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win.
Let's party!
I'm a baddie. They know who I am. I'm a baddie.
Don't let this accent fool you. I'd never trust you around my husband. You don't have one.
I'm so confused.
Baddie, I really give them what they need.
Dove Men Whole Body Deal is odor protection for your darker side, for your sidekicks, and the rest of your netherworlds. Dove Men banish the BO everywhere. Shop now.
Oh.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Victory is within reach. Feel it, right? Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Everybody goes through, we don't ever come out the same. Cause you never change. You my little psycho, kiss me in the night glow. Easy to imagine when you always have your eyes closed. We'll be going crazy if you know what I know. Waited all the happy memories.
Double kill.
I was in the firing line, living in my head. Sun came in close, the
Folks, welcome back to your grand finals. This is For the Throne, the 5K between Complexity, LVT, Women of Halo, all coming together for this event. And with that, we do want to remind you that it is the first to 30 points to qualify for match point, and then from there, the first to win outright. So our first place leader as of now is Command Station at 28 points overall. She was unable to win the last game on Essence, meaning that we still have one more game to get through for a potential chance for our top 3 to find that 30-point mark. And Ellen, with that, we have ourselves the closest matches we've had today. It came down to one single kill in the end for the last map on Essence. Ashlandbot took the win, 50 kills to 49. She now sits in 3rd place. After the last 2 games, she's been on a roll.
And there's so many people I see in the chat that are rooting for Ashlandbot, the rookie of the year, if you will, this being her first competitive year, being able to keep up with someone like Command Station, who has been winning all of the free-for-alls. But we are going to be hopping on board with Ashlandbot right into this match point final for the throne of $5,000 in total for this free-for-all tournament. But who's going to take home that $1,500 prize? And the match point game begins, because this is it, you guys. This is the game that is going to set them over that threshold.
One thing to note, 4 players in this lobby can get to match point this game. Miss Rowe can do it if she gets first place in this lobby, getting that 12-point benefit and moving over that 30-point threshold. Ashlandbot can do it, but she's going to require at least a 2nd place. Pink Sakura, hey, 3rd place gets the job done. I believe even 4th place might get the job done. I believe it. No, I think she needs 3rd. And Command Station, you need 2 points. It's like top 6. So
yep.
I think it's likely that Command Station gets here, but we could actually see it build out to 3-4 players getting their way into match point.
As long as you don't get 7th or 8th, if you're Command Station, you're guaranteed at least 2 points. So for her, it's just kind of business as usual. And now we come back to this conversation of we're back on Aquarius. We have continued to work through our maps here for this finals. This is the strongest map for Command Station. Does she have what it takes to take it all the way and be the first player to set herself up for match point, Ellen? You got to think on this map mode, she's the one most primed for a deep run.
And just thinking about the fact that she's just like throughout the whole entire day pretty much averaged 1st place, with this being the last couple of games 3rd and 2nd, her quote-unquote worst 2 placings. But Command Station setting the bar really high, but Miss Rogue also being a player who can really have these crazy pop-off moments, and having Camo right now and getting into the mix. Doesn't get that one onto Janelle. Blood Reyna cleans that one up, but she's also another player that we've been seeing here on the day, currently sitting in 2nd place with Ashlandbot, that has been really being able to light things up.
That you see, I mean, the early start is really important for Command Station to at least like just establish that pad and try to deny the most amount of people from getting that match point as well, right? You don't have match point this game. That's a shame. You wanted to end it here on Aquarius on your best map, but you can make it so that you have the least amount of competition in the next game. In fact, if this shakes out a certain way, it could just still be you at match point having that tempo advantage over the rest of the lobby. In order to do that, a 1st place finish is top of mind here.
Yeah, you just got to win what's in front of you. I mean, again, these are players, specifically Command Station, who's won at the LAN level, has won online, knows what it's like to be in this spot. Giving her a map like Aquarius is kind of a gift. It gives her a chance to kind of reset, a palate cleanser, and get back to what works fundamentally. But that's going to be the case, is that she just needs to come in and do her job, which has been off to a hot start, put the kills on the board. 20 and 9 to begin, no assists, and that is also speaking to the fact that she's just winning her ones outright. Make it a perfect on fortune cookie. 21 kills, no assists. We're about 2 minutes into this game, and she has not stopped slowing down.
Jules, you brought up a good point earlier, stating that you need to at least get 1 kill when you spawn in the general free-for-all rule. Command Station's getting like 5 to 6. 24 and 10 right now. Currently 0 assists, but she's winning every single engagement that she comes across.
And look, I always say, if you can finish a game and you're within the top 4 and you finish with 0 assists, you should just win the tournament. That, in my opinion, that's playing perfect FFA. You're not leaving kills behind for anyone else. You're maximizing your effort. And so far, Command Station, I mean, it's played perfect. 26 kills, 0 assists, and 12 deaths to her name. This is perfect play.
And One, she's cleaning up kills in rotation. 2, she's prioritizing as a third man appropriately. 3, her routes have been great. 27 and 13, still no assists. More extra fights for Ashlandbot. She's not able to handle it this time. But again, a player we had also kind of looked at for Blood Reina coming into this, also teaming with Matriarch Gaming, a teammate of Command Station. She has been kind of quiet in this one, just crossing into double digits now at 11. I'm expecting a little bit more from her into Aquarius, but this does feel like a race to second place. Command Station is in command of this game, Ellen, and everybody else is just trying to catch up.
A big surprise for me too. Fortune Cookie sitting with 9 kills only. Fortune Cookie has been playing phenomenal all day. She won 3 of those randomized pools. We saw 2 even on broadcast. So having a little bit of trouble here getting something going. We'll see if she can maybe turn things around as we do. This is just beginning, right? And we still got 8 minutes, 45 seconds left of this free-for-all here. But being able to tally up a lot of kills and tools, you'd mentioned it. It's how strong you start, setting up and setting the bar really high. Command Station now nearing 30 kills. She's set that really high. I think that's 8 difference between her right now if she gets this one and Ashlandbot.
And look, the big thing that Command Station is looking for right now, just saying, hey, Miss Rogue, get involved in these fights. I need you to get second place in this lobby. She's doing a fine enough job at that. At 21, she's in the fight. But Command Station, ideal world for her is she gets first. Miss Rogue or someone else that's in the bottom half gets second, and then they deny a third place finish to Pink Sakura. If that happens, then she'll have match point to herself, and she'll have a free game to try to finish this tournament before anyone else even has a chance.
Again, great centering all the way around from Pink, but she just couldn't finish the kill. And this is kind of where moments where we'd looked kind of earlier in the tournament to Fortune Cookie, her ability to kind of dance through awkward gunfights really worked on Aquarius. This time, not so much the case. It's just the pace of kills from Command Station and Miss Rogue that have just been a little bit too much to handle. I think the weight of this game, knowing that match points on the horizon, knowing that triples and doubles lead more into sprees like this from Pink Sakura and Command Station, how it's kind of evolved this grand finals. It's forcing everybody else to play at a pace they're just not ready to play at. And the players that are more comfortable mechanically and at speed, players like Command Station, Pink Sakura, Miss Rogue, they're really leaning into that and finding success, Ellen. It seems like we're starting to see a separation between the best here in the grand finals and everybody else trying to catch up in the top 4.
There's something that happens to a player when you know that you're on like win contention, right? And for Command Station, like she's really setting the bar high. But for Pink Sakura, she's also another player that we've also seen trailing behind Command Station and really have again an outstanding performance when it comes to swinging the momentum. And Miss Rogue trying to find something in the middle here. See if she can slow things down, but no, you're gonna get caught between like 3 different players. You can't slow it down too much. As Blood Reina keeping up pacing, she can take down Lethal Vixen. Lethal Vixen, I saw in the chat saying Spaceman, like she's like, I'm not even supposed to be here. Maybe surprised a little bit with her gameplay, but she's been putting up a really fun performance today.
And those games, the game here is actually probably really important for the bottom half of that scoreboard that you see on the bottom, right? Janelle, Lethal Vixen, Fortune Cookie, they don't have a lot of points, but if they're able to get into that top 3 status in this game, they can rocket up that leaderboard. And remember, you know, we're talking about match point and winning the tournament, but the other thing that comes into play is the top 4 have a much bigger prize disparity than the bottom 4, right? Not only are you going to take extra cash for every spot that you go up, but you're going to go home with a G7 Pro from GameSir. So getting making up that distance here is still top of mind, and just getting a high finish can really rocket you up the leaderboard. I mean, just look at what happened to Ashlandbot. A very rough game 1, didn't go her way. She was a little bit down on herself in the Twitch chat, like, hey, I struggle in these tournaments. The nerves got to her in that first game. You wouldn't have guessed it in game 2 and game 3. Now she finds herself in 3rd place on the leaderboard now, but more importantly is fighting to try to get back to 1st place in this game to get herself onto match point.
And that matchup, in essence, we can go back to now as this series goes on, looking at the fact that Ashlandbot and Command Station might qualify for match point. How close now is that 50-49 of like traditional Slayer? How important is that 1 kill between the difference of the mental of Ashlandbot coming back in and getting 1st place versus needing an extra game to get those points to qualify for match point. This is going to be an upcoming game, whether we go back to Coven or not. This is going to be an upcoming match where it's going to be the race to 15, then the race to 30, the race to 45. It's just, it is as tense of a grand finals between these players as we could have expected. And Command Station and Ashlandbot have been putting on a performance that it's just, we expected kind of this from Command Station, but Ashlandbot after game 1, this turnaround it's next level. And Ellen, I mean, it's still surprising, like 1 point game 1 of a victory in game 3, a second place in game 2. It's that turnaround as a competitor is really difficult to do.
Yeah, for game 1 too, remember we had that 4-way tie, so it came down to like the deaths and just kind of tallying up the scores from that. It's like you want to mentally think about that, like, hey, I don't want to die a lot either, because if I am tied with somebody else, then they're going to look at my deaths. So kind of just thinking that, like, okay, we have to take these engagements carefully. I can't die, but it depends on the damage taken, as well as those third-party moments really do make a difference, especially if you can get yourself 2, 3, maybe 4 or 5 kills like Pink Sakura has done time and time again, as well, Command Station's just shutting it down. It's hard when you see her in the corner.
Command Station playing that mentality to a T, right? At first I said, hey, every life you need one in FFA, but the reality of it is simplify it, boil it down even more to its essence. It's every engagement you need one, and that's what Command Station's been doing so well throughout this game, right? She's not just satisfied once she gets her first kill in the life, she's looking for that next one, and just being the hardest possible kill in each engagement, and it's worked out so well for her thus far at 50 kills. I will say the race for second place has been tight between Ashlandbot and Pink Sakura. That one is going to be a very interesting battle, as it will have a big difference maker as to who will be in second and third at the end of this round.
And Command Station taking down Ashlandbot in that engagement just buys Pink Sakura enough time to, again, find an extra kill. Now back tied up at second place, 44 apiece between her and Ashlandbot. This is going to be the race between these two, as Command Station looks like to hold on to the first place lead here.
Remember, Ashlandbot needs second place, by the way. Remember, she needs 9 points to get there. So if Pink Sakura can deny that by getting second place, that'd be big, as it would put only her and Command Station at match point in the next game.
Yeah, I was taking a look too of the after the game 3, the leaderboard, just double checking that again. Yeah, Ashlandbot, you're correct on that. She's in third place, 8 points away, but Blood Reina too in 5th place, as she's trying to secure as many kills as possible. Going for that top 4 spot though, I mean, maybe we can say that Command Station already has solidified first place, maybe Ashlandbot for second. But I mean, if we're fighting for third place in those points in the scoreline, right, it's going to be 7 points that could bring us, that could be a difference maker, bringing us to match point. We already know this girl is just lights out right now. 60 points. Can she get a 70 at this point?
Yeah, she's actually playing like possessed. I'm not lying. Like, that was an absurd sequencing, like that she had there. Like, she starts her first kill by sitting in a corner and staring at a grenade on the ground, waiting for someone to run past it. Shoots the grenade on the ground to make the player one shot, chases that out. Then from the opposite lane, pushes up her lane, finds a second in the mid map, pushes through to the end of the lane, gets the triple, and almost had a chance at a kill-tacular if she would have sequenced the shots correctly on the last little bit. I mean, 61 kills in Aqua is absurd. It might be the most that we'll see in these on this map in the playoff section.
48 for Pink Sakura, 49, excuse me, for Ashlandbot. Got caught a couple of times by Command Station, started to worry a bit, but again, Command's on just kind of like hate seeker mode. She has just been lights out. It gets the stick from the grave. This is Ashlandbot's game to get second. She has to try to lock down in this last 30 seconds here, Ellen, and really focus up.
Let's see if she can hold it though. 20 seconds remain here for Ashlandbot. 49 tied with Pink Sakura. 49 for second place. And we already know here Command Station's taking that down. But can Ashlandbot hold this in? 10 seconds left. She trades out. That was a huge one on Pink Sakura. But still, they are tied for second. It's about, can you find one more kill? Or can Pink get it? And she found it. On to Janelle. Can she get the second? But Ashlandbot at least did the job, and the job well done. She secures second place at 51 kills. Whew.
sweat off the brow, got it secured at the last second. And what that does is it puts 3 players now at match point.
Oh, that snap. I mean, you got 5 seconds. You got nothing to lose, really. Command Station's already won the game, but Ashlyn, the swing out to planter side. The snap, luckily that player was weak. I mean, we spent most of this game talking about Command Station having around like 8 assists, which is disgusting on Aquarius. It shows you the efficiency of this player. But Ashlyn Bot in a neck race against Pink's Sakura, excuse me, I'm having a stroke, down to the wire for this game. And the fact that Ashlyn Bot not only competed from 45 onwards, but was able to tie it up at 49, then at 50, and once again coming down to just a 1 kill difference in the end. Ashlyn has it looked like a completely different player from game 1 to game 2 to game 3. This is such a fascinating spot to be in, because while we have 4 players currently on match point, this next map obviously can decide it all for sure. It's Command Station versus Ashlyn Bot versus Pink Sakura versus Rogue. Like it's gonna be a fun one for sure. And I don't know who takes it right now, because the last time we saw Coven was, you know, we expected a little bit more from Fortune Cookie, and we expected Miss Rogue and her to kind of go back and forth on North and South Portal, and it really wasn't. It was Command Station and Ashlyn Bot kind of breaking things back, and Pink Sakura putting up 60. This is anybody's game right now.
Well, if you are on the back end of the bracket, because right, we for sure, Tools, if I'm not mistaken, you're number guru right now. 3 players on match point: Command Station, Pink Sakura, and Ashlyn Bot, if that is correct, if we're looking at the numbers here. So if you are Rogue, Blood Reyna, Fortune Cookie, Lethal Vixen, Janelle, like, we need them not to win at all.
Yeah, one thing to see as well, Janelle, you know, she's not close to match point, but getting a higher finish there could actually bump her up a couple spots over Fortune Cookie and Lethal Vixen, jumping up from 8th to I believe 6th with that performance there, which is, I think it's like $200 for every place you jump up. So that's a $400 differential. Let's see, so 8th, so it's 50, 250. Look at that, like, look, an extra $100 there from that performance. Like, come on, shout out to Janelle coming out big in that game.
You show up, you get 50 bucks. At the end of the day, that's not too bad, but that 1500 in first place, that 900 in second, that goes a long way in a free-for-all. That's a lot of money for one person, and it drops off from 3rd to 4th. So this is so much more about just bragging rights and everything else in this tournament. Again, like, the players want to get paid, and the one way to do it's got to come out and win the next one. And we got 3 players on match point. We got all of them in top 4 fighting for a chance to win a Game Seer controller, which, by the way, we have some codes going around in chat for a chance to take some money off of your order. Get your involvement in with Game Seer G7 Pro Senseless Zone 0. Apparently it's the best controller in the world, and it's also affordable, which, good lord, we need that in this day and age. Get yourself involved. You can find the links available in the chat at gameser.com.
And for players like Janelle that we just pointed out, who had a better game and had a little bit of a jump up there, hey, if you do it again, maybe you find yourself in the top 4 spot, as you do if you place top 4 here today during our For the Throne tournament. Well, these ladies get to walk home with that G7 Pro wired controller that, well, Tools has been ranting and raving about, just those TMR sticks, the fast pulling rate, and how quick it is. This is the GameStar G7 Pro controller that the ladies get to take home today. Top 4 is needed.
If you haven't played with an overclocked controller, it's like playing, like having mud. Like, you're like running through mud versus like not. It's like you can actually aim. It's absurd, like, how good it is. We get a update on our leaderboard here, and you see the 3 players in match point. You see Miss Rogue, though, has earned herself a spot to where if she wins this game, right, she'll not only join match point, but she'll also deny the tournament from being over. So Miss Rogue, it is mission win right here. You need to deny these 3, get yourself to match point, and then everyone else, I mean, it's the same boat. If you want to delay this tournament and get yourself to match point, it's basically do or die, win the lobby. As every round, we're probably going to have another player joining in that match point fray.
I know we don't do this a whole lot, Ellen, or like it's kind of in the vein of just like we don't often say like who we think's gonna take it, because honestly for Coven it's a throw up, but Is this the best? Is this the best map chance that our top 3 has to dethrone Command Station, knowing the map? Is this the opportunity for Ashlyn Bot to kind of completely turn things around from game 1 and take the title?
I feel so, because I mean, we know that Coven is just very, very chaotic. This could be the opportunity for that, but I mean, imagine, right? Like, we have a crazy story where Fortune Cookie, I don't know, might win another 2 back-to-back games on broadcast. I feel like it could be anyone's game, but one player that we do know that has been lights out on that map was Pink Sakura, right? Like, she just has just a really crazy way of going with those sprees, especially around the portals, which we saw her earlier there, Tools. For Coven, this is going to be very, very mixy. I feel like for Command Station, it's definitely going to be difficult, like, you know, on a map like, let's say, Aquarius.
Yeah, I think Command Station might be a bit frustrated with how this has exactly worked out for her, because she was 1 point away from being on match point and winning in the previous round, where she's playing on her best map. Like, you could see clearly that Command Station's on another level on Aquarius. Now you go into Coven, a map where we've seen some great successes from Pink Sakura. I mean, she had 82 kills in round 5 on the map, the most in the tournament has seen thus far in any game. She won the last time it was in rotation. That was one of the key reasons as to why Command Station wasn't at match point. And now we go back. Pink Sakura is at match point, and despite being down pretty significantly on the point total, has a chance to take first place.
Spaceman in the crown of in Chaos Tournament, it was Command Station and Pink Sakura in the match point. And the fact that, like, Command Station won that, and now Pink Sakura on her map has the opportunity to take it here on Coven, it's absolutely crazy. We could potentially have a different winner here, but for the free-for-all queen in Command Station, Tools, I love that you pointed that out, because you have to think about it. 2 points, 1 point away from winning on the previous map, which we just saw her dominate. We could have been done already. So we go to another map here on Coven for the Throne, presented by Women of Halo and Complexity. We're digging into this potentially last and final map here on the day.
Yeah, look, I understand what Pink Sakura brings to the table on this map specifically. I understand what she did last time we were here, but I'm never gonna bet against a player who gets hot at the right moment. I mean, there's a real chance Ashlyn Bot could be catching fire at the right time. If she can just kind of chain some of these portal jumps together, if she can chain some of this mid-map control like we saw from Command Station and Pink Sakura earlier on this map when Pink had her lead, was able to move back out towards mid, play arches. We can see some of that from Ashlyn. There's a real chance here that she could kind of surprise this bracket and take home the first place finish. But again, you're going against Command Station, who is just a legacied veteran, the mental of this competitor to be in these situations time and time again. You can't discount that. It doesn't matter what map we play on. While she might have her comfort picks, you can never count her out, and we have ourselves a 3-way race to first place.
So far, I mean, Command Station getting has a good start, but we saw a couple times where it was a bit unfortunate, where she wasn't able to clean up a couple one-shots that went her way. Instead, they got traded out elsewhere, and those can be a big difference maker in this map. Like, just being able to execute on those tight plays where it's gonna be, oh my god, what an angle for Miss Rogue. Blood Reina, don't even try again. Yo, low-key, you just like look into the portal and you throw that. Oh, she that's crazy to do to an opponent there. So she like throws the nade. She's like, oh, that one's not gonna be good enough. Let me go in, sprint, and then sprint strafes a 180 to hit the shot on the player that she knows is hiding in the corner one shot. Absurd little play there.
We really can't count out any of these ladies. And one, Janelle, I'm looking to really speed things up, as we saw her last time around, kind of zoning around the perimeter, really trying to get aggressive, even taking advantage of people outside of like these grassy areas, but on those